The hidden architecture of the mind. And this is what I wrote. Imagine you are standing on a bridge looking down on a rushing river. The river is filled with leaves, branches, and debris. Those debris are your thoughts, your emotions, your anxiety. Your anxiety. Okay? Most individuals are drowning in that river. They are being swept away by that current. But who is the person standing on the bridge watching the water flow? So who is the person standing on the bridge watching that water flow? Who can tell me? Who's the person watching the bridge? There is no right or wrong answer. Who is the person watching that water flow? I got me. Awesome. Anybody else want to answer? Remember, you're the person watching. You're on the bridge watching that water with the debris. Petri got me. Welcome in, Petri. If you see a black screen, it's because I'm smoking. Who else wants to answer? V, I got me. Right. That is your witness and your observer. The one standing in the bridge is your witness or the observer. That's who it is. You want to give it other labels? There are many labels out there. You can give it the true me, the real me, the source me, the higher me, the atom me, the soul me. What other language can we use? What other verbiage is there? What other labels are there? What other verbiage is there? Did I use all of them? So that would be the me. Can you guys see with this lamp on the... Maybe I should just twist it a little bit. You can't really see. The all one, you could perceive it as the all one. Yes, you could perceive it as the all one. The unified field one. That would be another label to utilize. Ruse! Bloop, bloop. Thank you, love. Welcome in, welcome in. What an honor it was to be on your live yesterday. So grateful and thankful. Soul. The soul me would be another verbiage. Yeah, you can call it the soul me. And that's what we're going to do today. Today we're going to step out of that river. That's what we're going to do. We're going to step out of that river and we're going to go onto that bridge. We're going to explore. We're going to explore the architecture of your internal observer. And we're going to unlock the most powerful neutral capability that you have and that you possess within you. It's something that's already inside of you. It's something that's exists. And there was something that, Paula, and I want to utilize your words, that when we are born from the two parents that we co-created from, when you are born, from the time we are born up until that point, and I say a point because there is a point in your journey where you now become the observer, right? Time doesn't exist when, because everybody gets to that point in their own pace and time. Some get it by reading a book, some get it by watching a video, some get it by an experience, which you all call it pain. And I say you, remember, I'm not included out of this because there was a space and time I used to utilize those labels. I don't anymore. Right. So to understand this architecture, we must separate the mind into two distinct entities. Okay. There are two distinct entities. So the one is the thinker and the other one is the observer. Okay. So one is ego and the other is witness. The one is the thinker, the other one is observer. Ego, witness. The ego collects information. That's what your brain does. It collects information. How does it collect information? It collects information through mimicking. It mimics. It wants to know what it is to be a human. So it starts to mimic the parent. Okay. Wants to know, look, this is they walking. I have to figure out how they're walking. This is how they react. This is how they talk. This is the language they use. This is why every individual is unique. Everybody is unique. This is why we're not all the same, because we are all raised differently. And understanding that everybody has a different verbiage, everybody has a different symbolic meaning to every verbiage. So, for example, a cat. My symbolic meaning for a cat would be guardian. To others would be pet or my child. Those are the different symbolism. Right. The thinker never stops talking. It likes to label everything. This is good, this is bad, this is wrong, this is right, this is black, this is white, this is up, this is down, this is ugly, this is pretty. That's what the thinker does, because that's what it has learned how to mimic. Okay. So the thinker, the ego, is in a constant judgment, comparing, competing. It will always do that. Okay. So now we're going to look at the observer. What does the observer do? The observer doesn't think. The observer just merely perceives. That's all what the observer does. The observer just perceives things, right? So where's my notes? So here is an example. When a cloud passes across the sky does not judge the cloud. It does not say that is an ugly, dark cloud. The sky simply allows the cloud to exist and allows it to pass. That's what the observer does. It just allows it to come up, doesn't feed it, doesn't entertain it. It just lets the cloud pass. Who is the cloud? No. Who is the sky? Who is the sky? Let's start with the sky. Who is the sky? Who is the sky? Never-ending story. These musics are always on part to what we talk about. So we've got the sky. We've got the cloud. Who is the sky? Who is the sky? If you weren't here in the beginning and you just popped in, observe only. Because all you're doing is you picking on cherry pickles that has nothing to do with the water or the pickle. To me, the sky is the observational awareness, watching the clouds pass. Right, awareness. There you go. That is what the sky is. Awareness. The sky is awareness. Oh, forgot to spell awareness. The I am is the cloud. I would say that the cloud is more the thinker. I would say, Josh, rise and shine. Did someone say pickles? Dude, you know we love pickles, right? My brother Josh, I trust to know you're doing amazing. Okay. Your thoughts are just the weather. So your thoughts are the weather. Okay. When you learn to observe the observer, you realize a profound truth. You are not your thoughts. You are the space in which the thoughts happen. Yes. Yes, Christopher. The cloud is like the projection of the thought. Absolutely. Anybody want to add to Christopher? Like me, I'm unaware. If you think so, if that's what you perceive, then so it is. There is no wrong or right. There is no wrong or right. If that's what you're perceiving, then so be it. Anybody want to add to what Christopher has said? Literally like a projector screen? Yes. And generally, that projector screen would be your clouds. Okay, I'll shush for now. Why? Why are you going to shush? You're participating. Why are you going to shush? All right. We treat our inner world like a scientist treats a laboratory. That's what we do. What does a scientist like to do? What does a scientist like to do? A scientist likes to know how things are. How do they work? They like to cherry pick. They like to pick like a chicken likes to pick on food, right? Pick. Paula, thank you for the heart me. Being cheeky. Oh, I hear you. Hey, Deanna, rise and shine. Look deeper. Right. The scientist likes to look deeper. Because I don't interact with the thoughts, I don't notice them often. Yes. So I don't notice mine. So for me, I perceive my mind blank because I absolutely do not notice them. However, when there is something that comes through and I'm really noticing, I just go interesting. So absolutely, Paula, I resonate with your statement. I do. Yes, it's for me quiet. And that's why some people don't understand when you're saying, I have no thoughts. When you're saying, I have no thoughts, they say, oh, that's impossible for you because you're noticing all your thoughts. But everybody has a truth. And this is how we allow everybody's truth to carry forth. Okay? Because that's their symbolic meaning of understanding, to understand that their thoughts no longer exist because they don't entertain it. It's just passing through. And some thoughts are even that ours. We're going to go there. Yeah, we're going to go there. Being in the space between the thoughts, yes. But you can take the space off too, Paula. You can take the space off too. Okay. So when negative emotion arises, let's say anger, or what's the one that everybody uses quite often? Anxiety. Shall we use anxiety? I don't believe anything. I think I can see or notice my thoughts. Yes, generally when you have no belief system, you can observe the thoughts. But the fact that you said, I think I can see or notice my thoughts, the thinking of is already the brain nitpicking to find something. I don't shame. Does everybody use shame? Yes, not always. Anxiety, can we say anxiety? It seems to be the in thing. It's like become a new trend. Correct me if I'm wrong. Guilt, anxiety. Yeah, I also got anxiety. I'm getting anxiety. I get shame, but it's not as loud. Guilt, not as loud. Anxiety is loud. Let's stick with anxiety. So let's take anxiety. Yeah, I'm going to stick with anxiety, which stems from fear. Depends on the symbolic meaning for the individual. Some can be perceived as fear, others can be non-active. When you're not active with your body on your vessel, it can also bring out that motion. But it's also a judgment that they perceive within themselves. Yeah, it can also come from a judgment from within themselves, which again stems from the root of the mimic of the parent. So you can put fear there, but it's not generally all the time fear. Because there's a lot of elements that can come with anxiety. The self-judgment is also perceived as anxiety. Not doing anything. Well, there you go. It goes back to judgment. Yeah, goes back to judgment. Okay, so the thinker says, let's take anxiety. So the thinker will say, oh no, I am anxious, or I am angry, or I am guilty, or I am shame. The I am. Did you guys hear that? I am, right? Why am I always like this? What is wrong with me? That's what the thinker does. That's what the ego does. It's constantly seeking to seek. The scientist is now looking for the research of why. Okay. And after the why comes the I am. And after the I am, that's when you are now acknowledging it as a full truth within the self. For the body. For the body. Okay. This is the root cause of suffering. I wouldn't say root cause of suffering, but it is part of suffering. Yes, you start to begin to identify with the feeling. Okay. So what the observer does is it treats anxiety as data. It's like just watching. You know, like Morse code. Tony Marth, thank you for the follow. Very grateful. Like Morse code. You know, that's what the observer does. The observer is taking it as a Morse code. It's just taking as data. That's it. That's all it is. It's data. Okay. So the strong emotion activates the architecture of the witness using these three types of metaphors, right? It labels the sensation, not the self. It locates it physically. It watches for the lifespan. Okay, watch the lifespan. So the label of the sensation, not the self, do not say I am anxious. It says I notice anxiety is present, or I notice grief is present, or I notice anger is present. It's noticing the notice. That's all it's doing. It's noticing the notice. Okay. It instantly detaches from it. Why? Why does the observer instantly detach from it? Because the observer does not know what is right, what is wrong, doesn't know what is happy, what is sad, doesn't know what is black or what is white. It does not know that this is pretty or ugly. It is neutral. Neutral. Now, all the emotions that you carry within you is no longer neutral, because what's happened is through space and time, from generation to generation to generation to generation to generation, we have collected all this data. And in this data is the judgment, and that judgment is your ego, which is a character you carry within. That's it. Okay. Second, locates the physicality. Where is it? It's the tightness in your chest and not in your stomach. You observe the physical reality without trying to change it. So you're basically feeling it in the vessel. Frenchie, I trust and know you're doing absolutely amazing. Rise and shine, love. I haven't seen you for a while. I trust you're doing well. Nick, magical life. Trust you're doing amazing. Rise and shine. Okay. The watch of the watch of the lifespan, which is your third one. The watch of the lifespan is every emotion has a beginning, a middle, and the end. If you don't feed a thought with more thinking, it naturally dissolves in less than 2 minutes. And you can do it in seconds, by the way. Because you start to master it. Once you've mastered it, it no longer becomes a thought. It now becomes emptiness. Because that's what it feels like. It's perceived. So it takes some mastering and it takes some practice. And this is where meditation is the key. Because meditation can help. Not only meditation, guys. Not only meditation. Because you can go for a walk. You can go swim. You can do sports. You can go gymming. And it's the same fucking thing. Exactly the same thing. True abilities. True abilities was my next note. Why does this matter? That is the ability you have. A thought comes through and you can say to yourself, why does this matter? Why does this matter for me now? What is the importance of it now? Why does it matter here and now? Why should a collective discovering their abilities care about the witness? Is my next question. For me, all meditation, for me, I have various, dependent on the experience that I've experienced or the thought that I've collectively collected. So one could be breath, one could be staring at a candle, one could be meditation. So I have several of them, Paula. From my true understanding of myself, I can get bored very easily. So this is why I love many elements, if that makes sense. I love the fact that I'm able to see many elements of it. If you see a black screen, it's because I'm puffing on the back screen. Okay. A true human's potential is born in the space between stimulus and response. When you're trapped in the thinker, you react blindly. You operate on an autopilot. You repeat old patterns. Your true creative, intuitive, and intellectual abilities remain locked behind the noise of your programming. And that's what it is. It becomes a program within the program. I was saying gym, the walk, blah, blah. I can imagine. Right, so if you are not active and you are entertaining those thoughts, they become a program, which is the loop. That's what you call the loop. When you sit in a seat and you witness, you now create the gap. When you sit in a seat and you witness, you create the gap. What is the gap? The gap is the space. It's the emptiness. One can choose to take negative or positive thoughts and feelings, and that's within the self. Why would you want to? Why would you hold on to something that you cannot change? That's my question to you. Why would it be perceived as good or bad? That's a good question that Frenchie's just come up with. Okay. You can choose to take it as negative or positive. Now, my question to that question is, why would you want to? That's right. A thought is just a thought. Right, spot on. A thought is just a thought. That's it. It's a character. Okay. Why would you want to hold on to something and give it a good meaning? Let's just see it that way. Give it a good meaning, as good or bad, happy or sad, right? Can you change what happened yesterday? Say, for example, an event happened yesterday. In that event that happened, right? Things were said, things were done, and parted ways. That event occurred. Can you amend that event as it was done, as it was experienced in that moment now? That was a moment now. Right. If you feel the hurt, right? Go to the hurt. V, that is a good one. Go to the hurt. In the hurt, that means you've given it a judgment to an event that you've already had, which is the data that you've now programmed your mind that this is what hurt is. And now this person is saying something and this is how I feel. That's the data you're feeling. And within that feeling, the brain, the ego, is going to add to that feeling. So can you sit with that feeling and letting the thoughts go? In the river, there is a leaf. It floats by. Does that leaf have a meaning? Absolutely not. Fucking brilliant, Paula. Brilliant, sister. brilliant. Right, because we're still on the bridge. We're still on the bridge as the observer looking at the river, the thinker. And those leaves and the debris are the wrong or right, happy or sad. But if you have to really look at the river just see it as debris. And that Yes, and that creates a pattern that will repeat itself until it is seen. Absolutely, because your eye wants to prove to your brain that you are right. Your eye wants to prove to your brain that your ego is right. Because you're still in that loop. So V, if something is hurtful, what makes it good or bad? Go there. Is it good or bad? If you have to identify that pain, is it really pain or is it just an electricity going through your vessel? Belief collects the sticks, that's the emotions. I would take out the E. But actually, no, you can. You can leave out you can leave the E because it's electric motions. Okay, so that is the judgment. It's bad. You're so spot on, Paula. Yes, it will carry and collect and becomes mud in the end. I love that analogy, by the way, because we did start with that. Yeah. So that bad is the judgment. Right. Now you've got to get to the core of that judgment. How do you get to the core of the judgment? It's to sit with that feeling, let the thoughts pass and let the emotion flow through you and let it go, let it go, let it go, like a cloud passing through, giving it no meaning, and it's you watching a movie, V. That's all you're doing is you're watching a movie. You can't change it, you can't amend it, you can't fix it, you can't replace it. You're just letting it papa through. So where are my notes? You can see solutions that the frantic mind missed. You can access deep intuition because the static of judgment has been turned down. The witness is the master key to your dormant abilities. It turns off survival mode so your genius mode can activate. And that's what your witness does. The witness or the observer. Okay. The river of your mind will start rushing again. The thoughts will return. The old conditioning will knock you on your door. We're going back to the river. Okay. And that can be perfectly fine. The goal of mindfulness is not to stop the river. The goal is simply to remember that you own the bridge. You own that bridge. No one has access to it but you. Free. Rise and shine, love. I trust and know you're doing well. Whenever you feel overwhelmed, whenever you feel lost or disconnected from your potential, take one deep breath, step back, look down at your thoughts, smile at them and say to yourself, look at that. I see you. Thank you. So that was my intro. I like my little notes. I should do a podcast on this, by the way. Just the thoughts. Yes, we should. Rise and shine. Rise and shine, everybody. All right, boxes are open, pop up. We have the discussion. Let's allow everyone to have their perspective and their understanding of the observer and the witness and the archetype. Surprised I woke up? You guys were very, very active. Yes.
Good morning.
My gorgeous. I trust to know you are well.
Always.
Always. I love how you say that. Always. All right. You want to go ahead and express what your perception of witness and observer is?
Yeah. So it's very, very similar to yours. Very, very similar to yours. How and the thought, because I don't have many, I don't notice many thoughts. and I don't notice many, I don't really notice the space in between either. That's sitting in, like now, where I'm sat here trying to think of the words that want to come out, although the words are not there. Because it's like, yes, I've seen and I've wrote down what I wanted to say. So now we're like, yeah, that. So it was like, as we go through life, I'm going to use your analogy of the river, the analogy of the river that we started with in the beginning. So as we go through life, we are shown that everything has to have a meaning. Everything has to have, there's got to be a reason for everything. Whereas as we know, as you step into witness, or you really recognize the witness side of things, you realize that there is no meaning. So it's like I said, with the river, you've got a leaf that floats by. So one leaf floats by, and that one leaf, because trees in the autumn drop all their leaves and they release them and let them go, and you watch all the leaves come together and they're coming thick and fast, one after another, after another, after another, after another. And then a big high wind comes and branches and sticks and things like that drops into the river, and that leaf then collects a stick. That can be seen as the emotion, the attachment, it can be seen as it collects it, it can be seen that it sees it, it can be seen. But if you're just witnessing and watching it flow past, if you're standing on the bridge and you're looking down at it, when it goes under the bridge, where is it gone? And does it matter if you can't see it? Matter? Do you have to run to the other side of the bridge to see it? And what happens when it goes round the bend of the river and you still can't see it? Do you have to run to round the bend to make sure you can still see that thought and that emotion and that? And you're constantly chasing the thought. You're constantly chasing the thought. And that is the loop. The loop is constantly looking for that same thought. And then the subconscious, the thinker of the witness of the brain, of the thinker. So the frontal lobe is the thinker, the back lobe, the subconscious is the witness. It's constantly then looking for that thought, looking to see it, looking to make it happen in front of your eyes. So, and that goes with every thought that you have. When you choose to disconnect or choose to not disconnect from them, you choose to see the thoughts and say, yes, I see you, leaf, floating down that river. And yes, I see you, emotion, the stick, floating down that river. And you say, it's nice to see you. Thank you for popping by. And let it go under the river, or under the bridge, and think, I ain't fucking built for running, so I ain't chasing the fucker. So I'm not going to. And that is where you become, that's how you become the observer. That's how you witness them, you see them, and you can choose to interact or not. And you can say, yes, I see you. Nope, I'm not fucking chasing you today. That is a you issue, not a me issue. Now, fuck off.
And that is how you choose your state of being. How perfectly expressed. Absolutely. I see you without an attached is the real validation. You can take out the validation. It's just the observed. But yeah, you can perceive it that way, Ruth. You can. Absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you so much for the leaf, for the stick and not wanting to run because not built that way. Paula, I appreciate your analogy. What a beautiful analogy of be the witness and the observer. The choice is yours and yours alone. Absolutely, absolutely. All right, Faree, give your perception of being the archetype of a witness or observer.
Oh, that's been
Remember, there is no wrong
it's
or
been
right. It's speak from your expression of this present now, of what you're experiencing, because there are others out there that perhaps are in that experience this moment.
I'll speak from my experience. It's been my week. It's been my week. And what came down for me is okay. I repeated an experience, same experience, different person, same exact moment. Stayed with myself. Why did the hell I repeated such an experience? And it really, really activated me. My nervous, all the ring bells, they were all ringing. And, I took it differently. I didn't notice right at the moment that I was activated that I was taking it differently because I was sitting on this that's the river. I was observing the river, and at the same time I was flowing with the river. So the thought came up, and then I was following that thought, and then I reset, and I was following it again, and I was reset and following it again, and reset, and it was almost nonstop. I think I was going insane. Yeah, honestly, I thought I was going insane. Okay, this will never. It eventually did. But the thing for me has to do with the emotional, and we talked about it at the beginning of Ruth's yesterday. The emotional capacity, how to build it up. How do you see it? And for me, it came down to that, to realize I haven't dealt with that sort of emotion and state and actually felt it. So my system was all activated. My ability to become the observer has to do with that, with my ability to let the emotions flow through without going down the river. And that's something that I'm experiencing and building my own capacity to flow, to let it flow without dragging me along that river. It really depends on on the experience, my own personal experience, and the emotion that it brings up for me. For me, it comes down to that. So some experiences feel easy. I'm able to detach from the water and observe it. In other moments, they aren't, but it really depends on my experience. And it's something that, for me, it's a skill. It's a skill set that you are able to train within myself. So that's what I have.
So you did what Paula said. You were chasing the the leaf, the stick, the
Oh yeah, oh
so you
yeah.
have the
It
ability to run then.
oh
I
yeah.
love you. Thank you for
I,
honoring
I,
me.
I do. I do, and it was a wild experience to know that the thoughts that were coming up and the emotion that was coming up, and to simply allow it and not carry along. And when that thing that pops up, the wanting to be right and the wanting to understand, for me, it was a full blown nervous system activation. I got into a safety mode. I could call it a safety mode.
Yeah,
Then
you
even
can,
my
you
car,
can, you can perceive it that way. Yeah, it's valid.
even my car reflected even my car reflected that because she got into a safety mode too. So, and there's no one that can get you out of that river or to for you to become that observer. It's something very personal that only you know yourself to that point. You know that you have people around that can support you, but if you keep relying on other people to pick you up or throw you a buoy in that river, you don't build the capacity and you actually expect, oh, here I am drowning around. Where is my buoy? Can't you see me over here? So, yeah,
True
that.
to form, true to form. Been there, done that, got the freaking t-shirt. So yeah, I hear you fully. I hear you. Thank you so much for sharing your truth. Very grateful and thankful. Really, really grateful. Tammy, rise and shine, precious. What's your perception? Sarah, see Sandy. What's your
Morning,
perception of the
everyone.
architecture of the witness? Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in.
Of the witness specifically.
The witness or the observer? I know
Okay,
you
so
didn't come at. I was
I'm
gonna
gonna
say.
talk.
I know you didn't come in the beginning, so just speak from your
Okay,
understanding and your experiences
okay,
and how you perceive it, because there's
okay,
someone out there that will resonate.
perfect. So how I'm gonna start at this point. How I see mind, body, and spirit is three interlocking circles. They are complete in their own, but if you look at like the Olympic Games, they create another circle within each of those circles. They interlock. And when I witness something, I have maybe emotions. Let's assume that emotions arise, okay, and the mind starts ticking. Even though it may have nothing to do with me. And I then center myself. There's a point at which I ground myself and have to breathe to go back to neutral. That is the detachment, the identification and moment of detachment. Because the mind is now running. Body's like, ooh, what's happening here? Or the body's like, ooh, what's happening here? And the mind's like, shit, I don't know. Let's figure this out together. And whilst those two are rambling on, the spirit's like, okay, guys, neutral. Everybody, just relax. And I can tell you a story about my car's not an old car, but something bizarre happened that I've had many, many vehicles, different brands, and I went through, some of you guys know, the first car lock went on one side, then the next one went, and I was like, my gosh, what's the odds? Now it's central locking, so the door flings open, and I had to go and fetch the kids, and I was like, at that point, I was navigating, I had identified my control issues. And I just embarked on this notion, let's call it the very notion. I have a control issue, the notion that at some point I need to tango with this, right? And so I went to fetch the kids and I pulled up. Somebody else had brought them from school to that point and I met them there. But I had arrived somewhat earlier and it was very quiet in the location where we were at, where I pulled up. And my door now obviously had a gap. And I was, instead of being my normal distressed self, okay, about the whole affair, this is going to happen, doors like catastrophe. visualizing worst case scenario, and then planning for it. Okay. I didn't do that. I had my tunes on in the car with this door that could decide to open and close at any time it wanted to. I was absolutely relaxed on the way to fetch them. And as I pulled up to the spot, at exactly that moment, without even noticing, this gent walks past with his partner. And he looks back and he's like, your car door is not locking us. And I said to him, I know. He jumped straight in. He jumped straight in with the kids. He was the one that showed me something I'd never seen before. He got my daughter to sit on the opposite side. He showed me how to tuck. That knew something, had a specific tool set at that given moment that knew what to do. He didn't stand in like, let's figure this out. What can we do? Or, okay, perfect, thumbs up and keep on walking. There's so many things that could have happened. But he knew what to do, and he pulled the seatbelt, which I didn't know, and tucked it around the handle, clipped it in, showed me what you can do to keep that door from opening. And he did all of this calmly, and it was totally unexpected. It was unexpected. I thanked him, and off he went. And the point being is, I'm trying to control a situation because feelings arise, thoughts arise, and I'm forecasting something I have zero notion of, but I'm not forecasting the best case scenario. It was erring towards forecasting the worst case scenario and planning. The body and mind go into hyperdrive. Your whole being tenses up.
Yeah, so could it be from all the mimicking experience that you've had from an inner child that is now in control?
Yes, absolutely. To say
if you're in the neutral state, if you're on the neutral state of perceiving, right? There's no wrong or right, there's no good or bad, there's no black and white. You're automatically in the control. So that control came from the data, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
So the inner child was like, this is what we have to do to preemptively feel safe. Because in the past, somewhere along the line, it had to take actions to shield itself. And this is what it did. And when one goes into observer mode and you see this happening and you realize what's going on, it gives you an opportunity to detach and say, you know what is happening? What is tangible? What is absolutely tangible? Me sitting here in this live talking to you guys is what's tangible and what's happening. The rest is not real. It's not happening. And you can breathe and say, in this moment, in this particular moment, I am fine. And everything is going to work out. And you're not even necessarily having that dialogue. It's not something, where you stand in a mirror and you say these words and you say these words repetitively in hopes of believing it. Because the mind and body are not fools. If you say something and you don't believe it, they know it.
It's like the trust in the knowing without the knowing. It's how much trust in that knowing you have. That belief will become so real that it becomes a knowing. So the brain and the body will perceive it as this is the ultimate truth and real for thee. And no one else can see it but thee. No one else will be able to perceive it but you. So when you're like, and this is why, look, affirmations work for some, but affirmations cannot work for many. Because if you're not in that full capacity of knowing and believing it so to the ultimate core of thee, there is impossible that whatever fucking affirmation you're going to look in that mirror and say, you're going to have to repeat it like a broken record that you actually automatically programming yourself to make
Yeah,
it believe
exactly.
as real.
Exactly.
So you're going to
Yeah.
have to master the art of saying it with passion, compassion, with so much emotion to make it be perceived as so real to then acknowledge it as full data.
Whereas when you start to see, so in the case of
Right, Paula?
what works better for me specifically, and from a neuroscience perspective, is the brain quicker to change when it sees evidence. That's why one typically is always looking for evidence.
Good.
So in the case of the car,
It
it got the evidence. It got the evidence, right? It got the evidence. If I do this, it's not the only evidence because this is a day-to-day today
Now.
programming.
Moment.
But it gets the evidence in these small doses. You are now giving your brain the evidence. Did you see what happened when I? Now, either you're going to see that as I let go of control and these things happened in beautiful synchronicity, as an example, or you're going to use the past and say these things happened and this was the consequence. So you're going to flip the script by showing your brain the evidence you weren't previously focused on. You're going to refocus it and say, but there is evidence. What the hell are you talking about? You know?
Focal point.
And yeah.
Amending the focal point.
Exactly.
What are you focused? Are you focused on the end result, or are you focused on how you're perceiving it, or are you focused on how you're feeling about it? Because if you're focused on how you're feeling about it, then it is the predator cortex that you've still got within thee, right? If it's perceiving it, then you've seen it for what it is, and you're no longer in judgment. It just is an event. That's all it is. But if you're looking for the end result, that's where the suffering is, the wanting of a perceived idea result that you're seeking to feed the ego to make you be right.
Absolutely. And you know what the amazing thing of that story is? The ending? Aside from that,
it's just an event.
The gentleman, the lock-in, didn't even charge me. They gave me amazing service. And I said to him, please, you know, I want to, do you guys, he's like, I'm like, do you drink beers or whiskey or whatever it is? And he's like, no, please, I'm good. He's like, but you know what you can do if you want to do something is write a review, which I then did. But the point is, he didn't even charge me to do that. He had put both locks in my car, 2 different doors. And this is a busy panel beater. We've dealt with him in the past. It's not that and yet he did it. And so everything worked out just fine.
It always works fine. It's the ego that wants to be entertained, and then it creates shit. And then we cry about the shit that we created because we made it so real. Tammy, thank you so much for sharing your honorable truth. I'm so grateful and thankful. Anita, rise and shine, gorgeous. I love what she said. What she said. What is your perception and idea of the architecture of the witness or the observer?
Good morning, everyone. Rise and shine. Architecture of the observer. Do you mean like what is it made of? What's its compounds, components?
So we going to the mind is the illusion, right?
Yeah.
How do we go from the mind to the observer witnessing the observed? Like the thoughts, are they real? Your perception, like the thoughts, are they real? How do you go from observing the thoughts and letting it go? Right? Who is the thought? Who is the observer? Just to remember, there's no wrong or right from your
Yeah.
perception and from your understanding, because
I know
everybody
what you're saying.
Yeah.
I know it. I understand it. Now is this how to say it?
Express it from the heart. I even spat while I said that. Look at that. I'm sparing and I'm sharing.
That's how tasty it is, isn't it?
I'm spraying it. with food.
I don't even know how to explain. I had a very profound experience last night during my stillness. And that was for the first time. I was literally, I felt it. I felt that I'm observing myself. And it hit me like, okay, my eyes are closed. They are blindfolded. So I cannot see. But I still see. I'm watching my eyelids, isn't it? So
It's like a dream within a dream within a dream.
Yes.
Dream.
Yes.
Dream.
You know, and then it's the complete stillness, inner stillness. When that observer is active, is complete stillness, is peace, is calm. And that, for me, is most profound when I say, only now exists, everything comes back like whoosh, pulls into me, and then just observe. And then it's like I'm a bit lifted up above, and I'm just observing. I'm just feeling. My body straight away goes into like it's not real. Like like I'm like a bit detached from the body. I don't know, but I still feel the body. You know, it's like no movement in the body at all, and it's like complete stillness. Calm, fucking total rush. Yes, the mind throws all kinds. Oh gosh, it threw the event at me. What happened? And I'm like, only now exists. That calmed down. Then it threw the last night's live at me, and I'm like, and now exists. Only now exists. Then it threw my children and my daughter at me, and I'm like, only now exists, you know, and all that straight comes back, and that worry, that rush, that goes away. So that's what the architecture, I don't know if what's architecture for me is how it's made, what's made of. I don't know, it's made out of energy, I guess.
Everything I expressed to a collective right now that is listening to you, let's take out the labels. Can you say that you expressed it perfectly perfect in every sense of the word?
Yes, that's
Regardless
it. There is
of
nothing more to add.
Yeah, there's nothing more to add, right? Regardless of the verbiage, architecture. Regardless of the verbiage, architecture.
Yeah.
If you take that verbiage out, because everybody has labels, right? Bloop, bloop.
Yeah.
Right. Thank you for sharing that experience. And that's a true honor. It's a true honor that you are vulnerable enough to share it with every single one of us. Truly thankful. Very, very grateful. Rise and shine, love. Welcome in. All right, so now can we say we have an understanding of who's the ego? Welcome in. And who is the observer, and how to get from the observation to the witness of the observer. Because we've had 5 people expressing different individual truths which all is the same, yet uniquely different. Yes, says Deanna. Okay. So I went to AI and I thought, damn, I want to try this. I went to AI and I said to AI, give me a task that we can do as a collective to practice observe the observer mode. So it took me a while because, Paula, while you were speaking, I was looking for it. It's like, where are you? Where are you? Damn it, Janet. Okay. And I said, use the bridge. And I said, use the bridge as the analogy, right? So it says, let's not just talk about the bridge, it says. This is the AI talking to me back, right? So it says, let's not talk about the bridge. Let's stand on it together right now. So, who's open to doing this exercise with us? Put your hands up. Paula goes, me. All right. Faris says, I'm in. Soul's Note says, yes. Community Garden says, yes. Deanna says, me. All right, cool. So let's do this together. I'm going to switch off the music, even though I'm dressed for success. Yes, we all dress for success. I get dressed. V says, yes. Thank you and welcome. All right. I'm going to read it as it is. I'm not going to add anything of my own. I'm going to read it as it is on AI. It says, we are going to conduct a brief 90-second experience. Shaking it up for the good time. Yeah. We're going to conduct a brief 90-second experiment. I want to turn this entire room into a silent psychological laboratory. You are the scientist. The mind is the experiment. You are the scientist. The mind is the experiment. If you feel comfortable, close your eyes. If not, simply fix your gaze on a single unmoving point on the floor or in front of you. Take one deep, slow breath in and let it go. Okay, bear in mind I'm doing this with you. I'm not excluded in this. I am included. For the next 90 seconds, your only job is to sit quietly and wait for your next thought to arise. But here's the twist. I want you to watch your mind the exact same way a cat sits patiently by a mouse hole, waiting for the mouse to pop its head out. Every time a thought pops out of the hole, do not grab it. Do not argue with it. Do not analyze it. Just point at it mentally and say, there is a thought. It might be a memory. It might be a worry. It might just be the thought. This exercise might feel weird. Whatever it is, label it if you choose to. Let it pass if you choose to. Keep watching that mouse hole. Keep watching that mouse hole. And we're going to hold it for 90 seconds. And I'm going to put the timer now. That was a minute, but that's okay. It is what it is. Drop your head slightly. Be still. Now gently open your eyes. Bring your awareness back into the room that you're in. Look at what just happened. Now raise your hand if you noticed that when you actively watched for your next thought, your mind actually became unusually quiet for that moment.
That was so interesting to observe. Never experienced that
Oh,
before.
I have many times, Paula, many, not Paula, Anita.
Like, what the
Many
fuck?
times. You're welcome, community garden. You're welcome. So, yes, this is why I was laughing. I was laughing. As I was reading, I was laughing because I was like, huh, you so done this so many
It's
times.
like, where is all that bullshit that you're always throwing at me? Where is it? Like, huh?
All right,
You
go ahead,
you
Freddy.
know the first thought that I had. It was right at the beginning, and it was, "Are you going to hold this for 90 seconds?"
My first thought was, my coffee's going cold. My coffee's
I'm
going cold.
tired.
And
I'm
then there was
cold.
nothing. Then there was absolutely nothing. But that's my state of being. So that was, for me, was beautiful. It was like, yes, being in alive and not. You see, I didn't see the mouse hole, and I
Oh,
wasn't
I
looking
did.
for a mouse.
I was looking for the
Well,
fucking mouse. I was like Soul's Note, waiting for the fucking mouse, and the mouse didn't come out, Paula.
no, I was just quite happily sat in the no thing. But what I did notice was the high pitched frequency of self. That's what I heard, was
Oh,
my own high frequency. So yeah.
okay, but I didn't notice that so much because my ears have been very high for the last 4 weeks. I've just literally just like lower your tone, but it's been like that for the last 4 weeks. I'm so used to it. It's like I'm numb to it now. It's like doesn't bother me. So when you
Well,
spoke about it,
mine's always
I
there.
recognized it.
Mine's always there, but I don't normally see it. I don't normally hear it. So to in the quiet, it was nice. It felt nice to hear it for a change, and that was where I was at with it. So
Thank you so much for sharing. Very grateful and thankful. My mind is quiet often. Absolutely. You shouldn't listen to the soul's note. He sings too high. Sorry. He sings perfectly perfect. Why are you judging? Duh. Anyway, so the notes comes out and it says here, incredible by turning into the hunter waiting for the mouse, you broke the automatic loop. And for those of you who did have a flood of thoughts, maybe you thought about lunch or a text message. Did you notice that there is a tiny split second where you were able to say, wow, my mind is really busy right now? That exact realization, that moment you noticed your mind was busy, was not a thought. That was your witness. That was your observer noticing it. You literally stepped out of the river, even if only for a fraction of a second. It was absolutely quiet. No, absolutely. Okay. Are we ready for Q&A time? Boop, boop. This is a trip, honestly. No thoughts, no mouse, no cat. It is. I do different techniques, but this is some tool that I'm going to put this on Discord because I think this is a brilliant tool.
I am definitely going to be using this.
Yeah, because
I've got the client that would work with absolutely fantastic with to break that loop.
Yeah, it's brilliant because I use different tactics, but this is quite unique when you're sitting there looking at a mouse hole and you're the cat. Because I love nature, and I always compare my experiences compared to how would nature react to it. You know, I always do that. That's my go-to because nature taught me that. So I always go into nature. Nature teaches me that yes, Zoe. No, you're not the cat. No, you're not the cat. Zoe, are you talking about me?
She wants to participate.
So I'm going to put this. Go ahead.
Just want a quick add in, and then when the thought came up, I followed the instruction when you said, just pointed it out. There's a thought, and then there's a thought became the thought itself, and then I became my own coach, neutral, and then neutral became the thought. So it was quite
there you
funny.
go, because you said it that my thought became neutral, and even the neutral became the thought. How beautiful it is to go through that experience. And this is what's so beautiful. Were you on Becca's live last night? Not me, no. I was in Roos's. Is Roos, are you Becca? And this is the beauty of being human, that we get to have these experiences and no. Okay, no, then I wasn't in Becca's live. Yes, I think so. No, not according to Roos. What are you doing? No, I'm not going to play now. All right, are we ready for Q&A? So do we start with Anita? Do we start with Paula? Does anybody want to add after the experience? This is the opportunity to go ahead. Unmute yourself and express. Anything you want to add, Paula?
No, I'm waiting for the questions.
Okay, Faree, anything else you would like to add?
No, that was quite funny to observe the observation and realize the observation becomes the thought. And yeah, that was too funny.
And then there was something I had to add, and I didn't add it in the beginning. For some reason, it came up. Who's hold anger? It came up now all of a sudden. So I'm just going to get, before I go to you, Tammy and Anita, right? For those holding anger, if you're not having a tool to release that anger, when I say release, to allow it to be expressed exactly how it's meant to be expressed, without hurting someone else, without projecting it, that will affect the environment. Okay? If you don't, what happens is it becomes a volcano that is going to erupt, which then becomes rage. Now, I wanted to add this in the intro. For some reason, it wasn't meant then, but it's definitely meant for now. Right. My guidance to you is get a tool. For me, there were many. I had a punching bag that I made. Brilliant. It was brilliant. I would go up to the mountaintop and I would scream to my heart's desire and I let it go. Yesterday I had a conversation with Christopher. Christopher said, have you tried the silent scream? Yes, I have. Where you open your mouth and you make as if you're screaming. That is another way of doing it. Dragon breath is also another brilliant way of doing it. Okay. Would you all like
Dragon
a
breath?
Discord for release anger? Absolutely. Dragon breath. Yeah. Do you know what dragon breath is?
Never heard before.
So dragon breath, may I show you guys what dragon breath is? Okay. So dragon breath is you literally go into relaxed mode and you send it to the point of anger where it usually is in your solar plexus. You know, the womb, because that's where it starts to, right? Okay. You go into the breath. Now you imagine yourself as a dragon. As you're imagining yourself as the dragon holds that fireball in that solar plexus. So you take a deep breath in, fresh air in, and you grab that fireball and you're now going to blow out that fire of anger that's in your belly, and you're going to bring it all the way up, and you go, and just let it out. Sometimes you don't have to make a noise. You can also do it silent. That's what they call the silent breath, the dragon breath. And you're spitting fire. So the dragon, you know how the dragon goes, oh, you know? Okay, I'm not sounding like a dragon, but you guys know what I'm saying. You literally let that fire breath of that anger just dissipate from you. I like to do the laughing Buddha at a dragon breath. Oh, yes. The laughing Buddha is brilliant. Jojo, welcome in, and thank you for the honored follow. I will set up a day next week. Yeah. What did I say?
That was
Go ahead, Fareed.
dragon breath.
Yeah.
I was just sharing. It was part of my experience and part of my projection was the anger part, and to realize how deep it got. That volcano, it does eventually
It becomes rage.
erupt. So
yeah, it becomes rage.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, and whoever is around you is going to feel. Yeah. So you can either have dragon breath, the mountain, the punching bag. Dancing is another way of releasing anger. It's one of my favorites. It's the dancing. The silent scream works. The scream above the mountain works. Find what works for you. Find what works for you, because there are methods, so many methods. Paula is going to share on. Paula, do you want to express it here, or would you just want to put her on Discord only?
No, it's good. I'm going to do I do breathwork facilitation. So it will be a 45-minute breathwork facilitation on Discord. So join Marcia's Discord, and you will need to be in the Patreon to access the calls. So we'll do a live call where I'll do a proper full breathwork facilitation, and we're going to be looking into the womb space, and we're going to be clearing that womb space, and that is where we hold, all of us, every person in the world holds everything in that womb space. I will advertise it and let people know that is where we're going to be. But that I will put the dates and times and things like that in Discord to let people know. But that we're going to use the conscious connected breath, which is it's a circular breath that you do not. There's no pause. So when you naturally breathe, there is a pause in between the breath.
Yes.
Whereas this breath, there is no pause. It's in, out, in, out, in, out, in, out. And we're going to focus it fully in the womb space. Everybody has a womb space. It's called the pelvic bowl. And we are going to and I've got an amazing playlist that I use for it. So, and it's one of my favorite things to do. So yes, I will go through all the contraindications and everything like that when we are on the call. But as it stands right now, I'm looking at possibly, it will possibly be Thursday AM that that's what I'm just trying to, well, I'm not trying actually at all. I'm looking at my calendar. I'm looking at my calendar, what I perceive as my calendar in mind, and I've got something on Monday, I've got something on Tuesday, I've got something on Wednesday. So it could be that it could be Thursday. If not Thursday, probably Friday. But I will look, and it could even be an evening, which might be work better for everybody, because then they can go to rest afterwards. So
yes.
what I will say to you is right now, you will want to take a cushion if you have got people with you, because you are going to be screaming into said cushion.
I've got six, so I'm safe. That was another, by the way, but that was another technique that I definitely used, was the pillow technique, scream. But I actually named that pillow. I named that pillow. That pillow no longer exists. It's now disappeared because there is no need for it anymore. But I actually called it my anger pillow. And I had the cushion, which had, the pillow cover that says anger, right? I wouldn't sleep on it, but it was definitely used for it. It was just used for that only. So as you all can hear, thank you so much, Paula. Guys, follow.
I have a question to Paula.
Go ahead.
Can I ask a question to Paula? Paula, join the Patreon, like your Patreon, right? And then I will be able to access that day.
I'm going into Marcia's because I'm going. So be in Marcia's Patreon because I'm going into Marcia's Patreon.
Okay, so you will do it like you did with me and Farid last time through Marcia's Discord. Okay,
like we did
all
the
right.
summit.
I don't have my own space as yet on Marcia on the Discord.
I'll be there.
Have a conversation.
Soon, Paula. Coming soon.
Coming soon.
Coming soon.
Coming soon. I will be there.
Near you.
I can. Paula.
Guys, Paula has a Patreon page. I have a Patreon page. Soulsnet has a Patreon page. And all of them have so many tools that have so much to offer you. Follow your heart. Whatever is aligned for you, follow your heart. Soulsnet is going on live on the 25th. He does amazing sound journey. Paula started her first podcast. Started her first podcast, volume 1. What can we call it? Season 1? Volume 1?
Season 1, volume 1, Round the Fire. That's what my radio show is going to be called as well. Round the Fire.
You did that. Oh wow, that's brilliant. And she is also going to be on a radio station. Do you want to say what radio station it is?
It's Calder Valley Radio Station. So it's a local radio station to me, which is a non-for-profit. So my time is, I go and spend my time there. So I'm in service for that. So and I go and spend my time there, and it's going to be an amazing thing, an amazing opportunity to just enjoy my space and allow my space. And it's going to be on a Tuesday, UK time, 10 till 12. So that's Tuesday UK time from the 30th of this month.
That's amazing. I just want to do a quick add-in. If you want that Discord space for yourself, Paula, I can help you with that if you want.
Thank you.
I love how we co-create with each other. I absolutely love how we co-create with one another. I'm very grateful and thankful. Very, very grateful and thankful. So guys, even Anita, follow Anita. Anita goes on lives on Tuesdays and Wednesdays where she shares her experiences, she shares her wisdom, and it's like, this is the truth. Like, can we say let's like real talk, let's get real top, let's get real.
Yes, real and raw. That's what it is, real and raw. No masks, no pretense. Yeah, we can snuff out the mask and pretense just like that because we've been there, we've done that. So if you're not ready to be real, sit and watch and learn how to be real. But when you are, you're more than welcome to join my live, dissect, unpack, chat, laugh, have fun. unload, whatever. We can do it together.
Yeah. Soul's Note, generally, well, it's been 3 times or twice now that Paula has shared the link on Discord when she goes onto the radio station. So we'll tag at everyone so everybody has the opportunity to hear Paula if choosing to, or have the time to, if we can say that. So,
I will be there for your very first show. I will be there, 30th of June, 10 a.m. UK time, Valley radio station. I'm not sure if I will find it online, but I will look out for the
Paula
link.
will share the link on Discord. I know
I'll share the link on Discord.
Yeah.
But you can also ask your. I'm not going to say the word because it'll start playing. You can use you can use your little machines that do that. And just it's Calder. I'll put it in the things. It's Calder Valley Radio, and it's. And there's some really good music on there and what have you. There's loads of different people that give their time to be able to give to the world. It's absolutely fabulous. So there was something else I was going to say. It's not meant to be said now, so.
It's not meant to be said. Yeah. Yeah, it was like the anger thing. It came up earlier that it was part of the intro and then it disappeared. And I was like, well, was it meant to be then? And then all of a sudden it came now. So please do follow Tammy, Faree, Anita, Soul's Note. Everybody follow each other because everybody has something to add of value to one another. You know, when we co-create and we really, it's no longer a competition. It's no longer competing. It's no longer comparing. It's like the bond is so great, the credit is nullified. We are the one making the difference. We are the game changers. And it does. It starts with us. It truly does. All right, Tammy, is there anything you would like to add before we do the Q&A? Yes or no?
About something specific?
About what we discussed about the witness, the observer.
About the meditation.
Yeah, and the thing that we did now. Now. Did you hear I said that? Now. Thank you, Soul's Notes.
The only thing that I can say, and this was no different, to what I normally do, is you become the eye of the storm. So you are standing in the middle, you're perfectly safe, and around you, picture being in a tornado tunnel. And there are these thoughts and these sounds and activity happening around you. But it's not static, it's moving. So you notice it, but it is moving past you at any one time. And the minute I close my eyes, which is what I do when I meditate, but my senses are actually heightened. However, I am calmer. So I am more aware of what is going on around me, but I'm letting it pass with that tornado that's circling. So I hear it. For instance, I've got an electric fence. There's obviously something touching it, and it's doing tick, tick, tick. But I don't stay there. I don't sit there and now follow. By follow, what they mean is, oh my gosh, I better get somebody in. I wonder what's touching the fence. Let me get somebody in. I must tell the complex they must switch off the electric fence so that we can cut that branch and whatever's touching it, because that ticking is irritating. That is following. In my meditation, I'm noticing the tick, but that's all it is. And I move along as if it's a movie frame by frame. That frame has already moved on. And that's how I see it. That's what I do. So my senses are all heightened. And I'm highly aware. But at no point do I attach to any one sound or thought. It continues to move in the flow. And that's the only thing I would add.
That's beautiful. That is absolutely beautiful. Thank you so much for sharing that. Thank you so much. All right. Anita said she's coming back. should we wait for Anita? Is there anything else anybody would like to add? I saw that Carol's shared a picture of her view in the patio, and I was like, oh, damn. Wouldn't that be an awesome now to be? Wouldn't that be an awesome now to have in that moment now? So thank you so much for sharing that. Guys, we do have a Discord community. Everybody is welcome. There is a section where everything is for free. And there is a section where it's not for free. Right. And the not for free is the Patreon members. The not for free is the Patreon members. But Discord has so many tools that many of you are sharing. And many in the community, there's over 300 members, and many are sharing their tools that they utilize that assist them in their journey. And not all of them will resonate with you. Not all of them will resonate with you, but some will. So my guidance to you is, if you're looking for a space where you can be yourself, regardless of what your belief system is, and you can learn something new, and you're open to observing, and you're open to receiving, and open to trying tools that will assist you, we have a Discord community called Limitless and Timeless. The link is in the bio. The bio, B-I-O. All right, so I would love to see the anger tools. I will find them and tag you on it. I will find it and I will tag you on it. All right, shall we do the first Q&A? It's the same for me too. All right, first, before we start the Q&A, would you like to share anything, Anita, or are you good? Are we good? All right. How we do the Q&A? The how to. Right. How we do the Q&A. We notice the notice before the thought. So we take the question in. We notice the body before the thought kicks in. What comes up for you? There is no right. There is no wrong. It's just merely you expressing your truth as is. And we honor and respect that truth. We're not going to fix anything. We're not going to dissect it. We're not going to analyze it. We are just going to be in this present moment and allow it to be as it is presented.
We are going to be witnessing the observer, witnessing the
Yes, we're going to be witnessing.
observer.
Going to be over-analyzing, overthinking, prefrontal cognition on full blast.
Right, that was ice cold chai. Anyway, first question. If you're the person observing your thoughts, who or what is actually creating the thoughts in the first place? Who or what is creating the thoughts in the first place? I'm laughing already. Anita, you ready?
Yes, I am.
What came up for you?
Don't know.
I honor that truth. Tammy, what came up for you?
My ego looked at me and was like, are you really going to ask your higher self? Surely you know the answer. Like, really? We're going to go that deep with this? But that would be me. To appease my ego, I'm going to raise my hand and say, that's me.
I honor that truth. Thank you, Tammy. Faree, what came up for you?
I saw the sea.
Oh, I love that. Oh, how precious is that share. Thank you. Thank you, Faree. I honor that. Paula, what came up for you?
I had a little me going, na 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 na.
Can I tell you what came up for me? Blah, 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 blah. Whose ringtone is that? I started laughing immediately as soon as I asked the question. That's just that all I'm hearing, crisp and clear between my coconut, going blah, 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 blah. Anybody in the comments who joined, what came up for you? Do share. My mid finger comes up quick. That's good. I honor that truth. I love that. Oh my gosh. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, wow. All right. Next question. Ready? When you experience a sudden flash of anger, how long does it take you to realize you are angry rather than just being the anger? How long does it take for you to realize you are angry rather than just being angry? Oh, that was a nice experience. Shall we go to you, Paula?
We can do. And I just got the word seconds. It just said seconds.
So for me, is I felt the tingling through my body immediately. It was like a shockwave, and then it was a click in the ear. So that was beautiful to experience. Thank you for sharing, Paula. Faree, what came up for you?
Oh, that's something I'm working on. So my recent experience popped up. I'm learning how to be that anger without it carrying me through it, and how to through projection. So project to escape that anger. So I'm working with it.
I honor that truth. If you'd like us to do a tool to now, you're welcome to ask. Would you like to rather park it for now?
Yeah, I'm not angry at the
Okay,
moment. I
let's
know
park
it's
it for
in
now.
there. Intuitively, all the tools that you shared intuitively managed inside of me without knowing what the hell was I doing.
Yeah,
And
I hear
but
you.
that's
Yeah, I
but
hear
but
you fully.
that's how it went for me. Yeah.
Rue says it takes a minute or maybe two for me knowing it's an emotion, not me itself. Love that. Deanna says, for me, I recognize it in a few seconds and change my thinking and breathe through it as well. Oh, I love that truth. Thank you so much for sharing. Thank you. Tammy, what came up for you?
What came up was 5 to 10
Nice.
minutes.
I was going to say minutes or seconds.
No, 5. I got 5 to 10, and then I did go mind, and I was like, after the event,
Oh,
it takes
okay.
me 5 to 10 minutes to alchemize it and neutralize that anger.
Okay, so it only happens after the event, not during the event.
Yes.
Okay. I honor that
Yes.
truth. I honor and respect that truth. Anita, what came up for you, love?
I'll pass this one.
Okay, and I'll respect that fully. I'll fully respect that. All right, next question. Are we ready? If all your memories, labels, and personal history were wiped clean right now, what qualities would remain in the silent observer? What qualities will remain in the silent observer? Oh, I can understand why it came up, Bruce. Makes sense now. I honor that truth. Thank you for your honesty. I do. I thank you for that honesty. Anita, what came up for you, my love?
Calm and rational.
Oh, I love that. I honor that truth. Respectfully, thank you. Tammy, what came up for you?
So the image of remains after a fire,
Oh,
where you've got whatever it is, wood, whatever it is, but the main point is that it's a soft ash. It's not a coarse ash. It's like a soft powder being blown off.
I love that. For me, it was awness, like the awe of it all. It's no longer a something, it's just an awness, like, wow. That's what came up for me, and I felt it from the core of the chest, wide open, really, really wide open. Thank you for sharing your truth, Tams. Honor that. Faree, what came up for you?
The way I interpret it is that the observer itself doesn't shift. And then I started to spin on the thought that I interpreted the question right. So it came up as it came up, and I'm going to leave it as that.
Remember, there is no wrong or right. So to say that I've interpreted the thought wrong or the question wrong, ask yourself why, Faria. Ask if there is no wrong or right, and I took the question exactly as I understood it as it was given to me. Honor that, love. Honor that completely as it is.
Exactly. It came up as it came up for me, and that's the answer that I got. The observer itself doesn't shift.
Thank you for that truth, Faree. And Paula, what came up for you, love?
Well, as you were speaking, you said the word history, and immediately I went, her story. And that was, I didn't even get to the end of the question, and that was what came for me. It was her story. So then I went back and I said, so let's finish the question. And it was like, no, her story.
Oh, God.
So I'm just going with it.
Honor that. I fully respect and honor that. So for me, it was like the most simplistic of the awness, which was beautiful to experience, like just being present. It's only now. The way that awness came up was like now. That's all that exists is the now. So beautiful. I really honor that. Next question. How do you distinguish between a genuine intuitive insight from the witness and a cleverly disguised fear-based thought from the thinker? I'm going to repeat that question again. How do you distinguish between a genuine intuitive insight from the witness and a cleverly disguised fear-based thought from the thinker? How do you distinguish between a genuine intuitive insight from a witness and a cleverly disguised fear-based thought from the thinker? So for me, it was quite unique because it was like, you already know why you're asking. So I'm going to leave it like that, and I'm not going to express any further or dive into it. Paula, what came up for you?
From the heart. That's what was given to me, was from the heart. And it's very much like you. I already know.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like a knowing without knowing. It's how I perceive it, a knowing without knowing. It's no longer there. It's just a knowing without knowing. It's like it's there. You know, it's beautiful. Thank you for sharing. Faree, what came up for you, love?
Trust. Trust
Oh,
came up.
love that. Trust keeps coming up. Faree. Just wink, wink, nudge, nudge, pull, pull. Calmness for Roos. I love that. Calmness for Roos. I honor and respect that. Absolutely. Tammy, what came up for you, love?
Body. My body tells me.
Absolutely respect for that. Absolutely. Anita, what came up for you, love?
For me, it came up knowing, but this is interesting. I've been observing. Have that knowing beforehand. I just do. I just am. Speak, do something in a situation. I just, I just do it as it feels without even thinking, why am I doing? And then when everything is over, that knowing comes in that what I said, what I did was exactly what needed to be said and needed to be done. How did I know? I don't know, but it's the knowing. But so far, I never had beforehand. The knowing, comes after the knowing, the knowing that I knew what to do at the time. So, but it's knowing, but for me, it's after. I trust and know that
You
it will
expressed
be
it.
beforehand. Yeah.
Absolutely. So Christopher said, for me, an intuition is a quiet knowing of certainty rather than loud. I resonate with that. I do. I resonate with that. So thank you for sharing that. I honor that truth. Ragnar, welcome in, brother. I trust and know you well. Ragnar, you well?
He was unmuted and then muted, so I think he switched
Sorry.
it up.
Oh, damn.
Are you
Good
good,
morning.
brother? Are you well?
I am very well. Slept
Awesome.
in this morning.
Would
And
you
the
like me?
question?
I was going to say, would you like me to
No,
repeat the question? Or are you well with the question?
I'm well with the question.
Okay, go ahead, brother.
Well, it's calm and it's strength. It's clarity. It's just I can react, and I do not need to think about it. I can not react, but it does not happen all the time. I'm knowing, intuitive knowing. That's what it is.
I honor that truth. I honor that truth. Christopher wants to add a question. Remember, we ask the questions to ourselves. We notice the notice before the thought, and then whatever comes up first is what we're expressing. Right? There is no right or wrong answer. Everybody has their own unique truths, and we accept it as is without dissecting. If it is that we need to dive deeper, we dive deeper. If it's not, we just park it and leave it. Okay. Christopher, do you want to put the question up now, or do you want to do it after the six? Oh shit! Did I miss a question? I missed a question. Okay. Or do you want to do it after the fifth question? Let's do it after this question. Is this intuition arising from memory or from direct awareness of this moment? All right. Let's sit with this question. Are you all ready? The question is this intuition arising from memory or from direct awareness of this moment? That was quick. Paula?
Me, it's the moment.
Me is now. It was a loud screaming now.
Yeah, it was very similar. It was very similar, but it was moment. It was moment, and then I had my little image of myself dancing in the corner, going na 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 again. And I think I got some playfulness today, so that's quite interesting.
Oh,
I'm really enjoying this.
that. I fucking love that. I love the playfulness. Yeah, I woke up this morning in that playful mood too. I love it when it's in that way, which is quite often actually. So thank you for the question, by the way. Faree, what came up for you, love?
For me, it's a relationship. Intuition comes in the moment, even before the moment. The body knows, even before it happens. For me, it happens like that. I can't explain it. But I've been building that sort of relationship. Sometimes intuition comes in forms of a memory of an event that I already went through. The memory just flashes. It's just alerting me something already happened. I don't know how to explain it. I really don't know how to explain it. It's such a personal and specific for each.
Your intuitiveness for you is perceived through memory. Am I perceiving it
It's
correctly?
both.
Expressing? Oh, so it's both.
It's a knowing, and sometimes my intuition just flash me a moment or a memory, and it's something that I perceive that I have, or something that it's similar that happened in that moment for me. So it's like a guidance. It has its own language that works with me.
I was going to say it works for you.
Yeah, it works for me. It's like I really enjoy puzzles. So it gives me puzzle pieces.
I hear you
and
fully.
and then the piece show up. Okay, if I and then that starts the finger starts running because it wants to decode that piece, and I just have to allow it to flow as it has to flow, and the sense or the knowledge comes after the experience, like Anita was explaining. Yeah.
I love that expressive. Thank you. Thank you, Faree, for sharing. Tammy, what came up for you?
Both. They interlocking for me. And that is part of awareness, is understanding, feeling, knowing. They're all interlocking points that I've gotten to through this journey. It's having that self-awareness.
I honor and respect that. Thank you. Absolutely.
FYI, sidebar, Faree, also love puzzles. You're speaking my love. Watch M's eyes. You're speaking my love language now.
For fuck's sakes.
I'm not just talking about the ones that come in boxes.
That book should be burnt. I respect it anyway. Your love language and all. You know, everything adds value.
Atomic habits.
Marcy, it's okay.
Just saying.
Marcy, it's okay. They will.
Yeah, but he wasn't speaking my love language, unfortunately.
How do I mute Tammy without wanting to mute Tammy? It was the first thing my little ego said. Don't you want to mute her? Anita, precious Anita. I trust and know you still remember the question, because if you don't, I have
Yes.
to go back.
Yes, I do. I do. It was the echo of direct awareness. Direct awareness from that question, direct awareness just echoed in me. So direct awareness.
I love that. I love that. Thank you so much. Ragnar, what came up for you, brother?
It was just like it does not matter. I can analyze where it comes from or whatever, but it just is. It's just it just is. And there's no point in analyzing it.
I honor and grateful for the beautiful share. Thank you. And then Christopher added an extra one. I want to say welcome to Errol and to Imal. Thank you for the honorable follow. Very grateful. What we're doing is Q&A for all those that have just joined. We're doing questions and answers. There is no right or wrong answer. We just ask the question. We go within ourselves. We notice the notice before the thought kicks in. Any answer that comes up is your expressive truth, and we honor and value that as is. So the next question that Christopher asked was one more, if I may. What is aware of both the intuition and the fear? What is aware of both the intuition and the fear? I don't acknowledge fear as fear because I don't resonate with the word fear, as it doesn't exist in my being. It doesn't exist in my being. So for me, every time I kept asking, after I saw the question, I've asked now 4 times and I'm just getting a blank. So I'm going to just let it stay blank and I'm going to acknowledge it as is, blank. Okay. Because intuition for me has no residence in me. It's for me, I only can understand the full grossness of knowing, or knowing without knowing. Anything beyond that, it doesn't click for me. So the word intuition and fear doesn't click for me anymore. So I struggled with that question. That's why I kept getting a blank slate. So thank you so much. Okay, thank you so much. Knowing without thinking. Yeah, you can perceive it that way. There would be a lingo to perceive it. Yeah, that would be a verbiage if you want to speak it that way. Yes, I just say knowing without knowing. Yeah. Paula, what came up for you, love?
Nothing. I got absolutely nothing, and then I got the noise. I found myself doing that. So, it just is.
I love that. You sounded like a robot there for 2 seconds. I'm not gonna lie.
How do you know I'm not?
Right? I'm gonna respect and honor that. Fareed, what came up for you, love?
Intuition, for me, sometimes I'm aware, other times I'm not aware, and that's okay. I don't have to define it on itself or the process. It's hard to put it into words, actually. The fear itself, for me, I notice as worry, as thoughts, and the way it makes me feel in the body. Yeah.
I love how you said that. The way it makes me feel. That's beautiful. Thank you for sharing that. Very grateful. Very grateful. Tammy, what came up for you, love?
So, fear for me, if we talking about the emotion itself, is if I go into full on fear, right? That is normally from me living in my head. I have painted a whole picture. There is a landscape to it. Whereas intuition, if you will, it's a subtle message. No more, no less to somebody coming to your mail. There is a subtle message. If I'm not supposed to be there for any reason, it's a subtle message. Whether I choose to listen or not is up to me. But it's It's like an email that comes into your inbox. Raw fear is when I have now built it up cognitively.
Yeah, the illusion within the illusion. Beautiful expressed, by the way. Love how you expressed it. Thank you for that honorable truth, Tams. Very grateful. Do you want to add more? You broke there for a second. Tams, do you want to add more? It broke at the end.
Oh, no, that was it.
Oh, thank you so much.
It's whether I add to it cognitively now and build it up and paint the portrait, the landscape.
With that paintbrush.
Right, and I take out my tarot cards cognitively and say, this is what's about to happen. I'm building this catastrophe. But I do believe in intuition guiding us. If I'm not, and this is a personal belief, there have been times where that message comes in, no more, no less, and is guiding you to move from a space. Let's frame it like that. And you move. And only after the fact do you realize, some people call it guardian angels, whatever it is.
Whatever you believe.
I call it intuition, a message from self that moves you out of that space. And you're like, wow. Wow.
Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. Anita, what came up for you?
So for me, the first one was ego. When to be aware of both, it got to be ego, because only ego is aware of fear. For the awareness, for the higher self, whatever you want to call it, fear does not exist. It does not know fear. So when the question contained word fear, straight away for me is ego, because that's ego's playground. So yeah, and the second time when you asked the question, both came up. I don't know.
Honor that.
I'm not going to psychoanalyze that.
I was going to say, you are going into psychoanalyzing. You're trying to now define it. Why would you? Let it be.
No,
let it be.
No, not going to psychoanalyze it.
It's presenting itself as your truth. Allow that to be your truth. Guys, there is no wrong. There is no right. That is the state of being you're at. Honor that. Honor that. Honor that as is. Right? Anything beyond that is trying to control something that's not meant to be there. Right? Honor that. Follow the leader, leader, leader. Up, down, intuition is the guy, beautiful Tam. C. Sandy says, intuition is my guide. I am grateful and honored and respect that fully. All right, Ragnar, do you remember the question, or may I repeat the question?
Right on topic. Thank you. It is right on topic. I am right on topic. Thank you. It is right on topic. I stumbled upon your live. I don't know who was it. Ruse who had a live yesterday when I was settling in for the night, and the last thing from that was you wishing me sweet dreams. And I woke up at 2 a.m. with a night in a nightmare. In a nightmare, and it took seconds, and I was started laughing because things are happening for me in this place I'm in right now, and there is no way of explaining it to anyone, and I don't need to. I can tell you, I have drama with my daughter, but I'm not dramatic about it anymore. I'm starting to read Wayne Dyer's Change Your Thoughts, Change Your Life. I am trying to have calmness around a meeting I'm going to, whether I'm going to see my daughter again, whether the fight will be over. It's a tribunal. It's a, yeah, you know. But at this point in my life, I'm ready to let go. That's what came to me tonight. The nightmare didn't matter anything. It was just let go of, start anew. And I can. I am. I have always known the power I have. And I felt the shame that it vanished. I felt it vanishing for me. I was in all these traumatic feelings all of the time. So now intuition and that is just that calm strength that I've missed so much, felt had escaped me. And this is so much on topic. I'm scared of nothing. I am all and I am nothing. And by the way, I love you all.
I honor and respect that. I honor and respect that. So this next question, Christopher's going to offer some more questions, so I'll be looking out for them. This next question is, does the observer have a specific location inside your body, or does it feel like it encompasses the entire space around you? Is it a specific part of the body or a location in the body, or is it, or does it feel as it encompasses the entire space around you? I get entire. Immediately it was entire. Entire. Paula, what came up for you?
I got heart. Straight
Honor
away,
that.
heart.
Respect that. I honor that and respect that. What comes up for you, Faree?
Came up as the Taurus field.
Taurus field. That's precious. I love that. I love that. Thank you for your honor of that answer. I'm multitasking here, so I'm I'm like a rustic machine here. All right, Tammy, what came up for you?
Both.
I honor and respect that.
Every single cell. Funny enough, the words atom came up, and then I don't know why, I'm not going to ask, but Adam.
Atom.
And I was like, yeah, it was Adam.
Yeah.
And that's what I got. Because at first I was like, I went with it analytically. I was like, it's all around me. And I did the pendulum, and I'm like, also within me. And so right there, we're talking about this awareness where I got to beautifully, we're talking about the observer. Observed what happened right there. Immediately, I thought, it's all around me. Because that's what I'm choosing to believe. But there was another truth sitting. And being able to appreciate that moment right there, that it was both. Because both are parts of me. Both those answers are part of me. So I absolutely loved it.
Yeah. Thank you so much, and I respect that. Thank you so much for sharing. Anita, what came up for you? Wait, Anita, hold on. Ruth said, for me, it's like a UFO travel through my body and around me. Christopher says, for me, I got a question as the answer. That's brilliant. First knowing for me was also ever-present consciousness within me and outside of me. You could perceive it that way. Adam, Eve. It's verbiage. It's all verbiage, Christopher. It's all verbiage from what I'm seeing and perceiving. Anita, what came up for you, love?
The first one was a specific part of the body and my head. That's where I've noticed the first time, not noticed, but became aware of it. It was in my head because I'm like, my eyes are closed, they are blindfolded, and I still see. And I see. And then torso. Yeah, and torso. A head and a torso.
I honor that. I honor that. What came up for you, Ragnar?
It's just like it's inside, it's outside, and it is bliss, it is strength, it's calmness, it feels so good. It feels so good. Well, I can't define it in any way. And I do anyway, right? What can be named is not the eternal Tao. It makes sense to me. It's just, yeah, you call it the knowing without knowing. I could go for, but it's more than that. It's all. It's all.
I honor and respect that. Thank you. Thank you so much, Ragnar. And then Christopher has a question. Let's go to the next question. Can I ever experience anything outside of awareness? Can I ever experience anything outside of awareness? Immediately I got question mark. Making it more than, why would you? Is the first thing I literally was like, you're making it more than, why? Why would you? So I'm going to leave it as that and honor it as that truth. Interesting. Interesting that it's like, blah, blah, blah. It came out so fast. I'm going to respect that as is. Paula, what came up for you?
I got choice. It's the choice to do what feels like the right now for you. So it's just the choice to do that.
The choice
So that
to do that. I love that. I love how you said it's the choice to do that. Beautiful, expressive. Thank you, Paula. What came up for you? I think Faree was on a call. Faree, are you done with the call?
Yeah, I'm done with the call. Is that the question? Can I ever experience anything outside of awareness?
Yes.
For me, it's presence. They're intertwined. Awareness and presence are intertwined. If I'm not present, I'm not aware. That's what came up.
The now. As she was speaking, now came screaming like a little banshee. Thank you for expressing that, Faree. I'm very grateful. Tams, what came up for you?
Interconnectedness. So remove the mind. It was almost, and I'm going to put into words what was not given in words. There is an awareness without thought. And it stems from everything being interconnected. I'm giving it those words now. But that was the feeling or the message of the feeling.
I respect that. Thank you. Ruth says, yes, I did. When I was stuck in patterns and loops, something reminded me and I became aware. I love that truth and I respect it. The great I am, Tabang says, it's the awareness that brings an experience to your awareness. Beautifully expressed, brother. Christopher says, for me, this now moment is an experience. Anything more is not required. Yeah. I resonate with that. That's why it's like you over, why would you? And it's like simply stopped. Yeah. Everything happens within the awareness. Thank you. Thank you so much. Anita, what came up for you?
Yes, but I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't know. I didn't, I don't get it. Usually when I get this answer, I have the knowing. But this one was just yes, and I'm like, doesn't make fucking sense.
Don't let it make sense.
It is what it is.
It is what it
Yeah.
is. Let it sit there. It's like saying, listen, Linda, pocket. Let's just sit there. Leave it as is. There's no need to analyze or fix or go la la la. You know the la la la. All right, Ragnar, what came up for you?
I have nothing.
I honor and respect that. I honor and respect that. The other question is, who are you prior to everything you've learned to call me? Who are you prior to everything you learned to call me? It was so beautiful to have this label. Damn, nothing, says Ruth. I got one word, soul. I got isness. That's it. Isness. I'm going to respect that. Isness. Paula, what came up for you?
I got all things, and then I had a flash of everything
That's what I was saying.
coming through. And from the trees to the insects to the worms to the birds and it's very quick. It was on a loop that just went seconds. It was all things.
Yeah. That's beautiful. Thank you. Faree, what came up for you?
It's still me. That's what came up. It's still me.
I respect and honor that, and I value it. Thank you so much. Tammy, what came up for you?
I also got everything. Everything.
I respect that, C. Sandy. I don't know. Honor that. That's your truth. Honor that. It's your truth. There is no right or wrong. There is no right or wrong. Honor that. That is your truth. All right. Thank you, Tams. I appreciate you. Anita, what came up for you, my love?
Nothing. Nobody.
Nothing. Nobody. I love that. I love that. Ragnar, what came up for you, brother?
Well, it's not who, it's what. And as mentioned, it's everything. It's all and nothing. Who doesn't apply here.
Yeah, I love that. Ruth says, nothing keeps me neutral and everything is born out of nothing. I love that expression. How precious is that? How precious is that? I said some UFO law to wrong live stream and left confused. That's okay, Frankie. We're all allowed to be that some days. All right, so for those who did the 90-second experiment, yes, I am puffing. For those who did the 90-second experiment, if you didn't do the experiment, that's okay. For those who did the 90-second experiment with us, during your 90-second experiment, what was the exact nature of the very first mouse thought? Remember, the mouse was the thought that popped out of your mind's hole. I'm done. Oh, I need Jesus. All right. Breathe in, fart out. Let's just focus. Okay, focus. Focus, Marcia, focus. I am so grateful that I've got the black screen on now. Right. Let me repeat the question. What was the exact nature of the very first mouse or thought that popped out of your mind's hole? Paula, what came up for you?
Naughty child. But I was in the mud with you, so it doesn't matter.
I couldn't resist.
It's all right. I've just walked past my bag, so.
Oh gosh, yes, Paula, yes. So Christopher, this was a tool we did. I don't think you were in the live at that point of moment. It was something we did, and these questions are part of that. So this is why it won't resonate or click with all of you. So for those, that's why I said for those that did the 90-second experiment. Okay. I'm breathing. Faree, what came up for you?
The nature of the first thought.
Yeah, so the exact nature of the very first thought that popped out of that thought hole.
I'm loving the everyone's writing their own unicorn. Just saying, the nature itself. First, it was observation disguised. Thinker, an observation, and then it was the coach to get back into that stillness. Then I had the mental coach, neutral, stay neutral, and that's a disguise as well. So yeah, that's what it was for me.
Yeah, no, for me it was still looking for the mouse and I couldn't find the mouse. And I didn't actually get the purse, but Paula, it was so close. All that I could focus was the hole.
It reminds me of something that Tammy shared actually just now that you were sharing, minus the unicorns. It was that pink elephant exercise that Tammy shared with us. Yeah.
Yeah, are you focused on the elephant or the hole? Marcy was in the hole. So Ruth says, I resetted myself watching the hole with breathing. I love that. I absolutely love that. So, Tams, what came up for you? I see we've been entertained by the
So
comments.
my ego heard the word scientist and was like, high five, babe, we got this. And then I was like, detach, right? That was it. So when you said scientist, that carried into the meditation, and I was like, detach.
Beautiful. That's
We went
beautiful.
neutral.
I respect that fully. I respect that.
But I loved how my ego did this little jig, like, do a little dance. Oh, man.
Oh, gosh. Anita, what came up for you?
It was a memory.
Oh, nice.
It was.
I respect that fully. Ragnar, what came up for you? Were you here when we did the 90-second experiment?
We're not here.
Ah, okay.
Should have
Cool.
been.
Yeah, no, that's okay. We'll let it pass. Is there anything that came up for you while I asked the question?
Nope. I was wandering off.
Okay. I honor and respect that. Right. The next question. Here's the next question. Did your mind, this is my favorite word. Come on, we all use it. We've all have used it. Paula used it this morning. She used it now, right? Did your mind try to trick you by creating a loop of thinking about not thinking during the silence? Did my mind trick me by creating a loop of thinking about not thinking during the silence. And then there is silence. Interesting. So, Paula, what came up for you? Oh my gosh.
Na 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 dooby doo 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 doo. And then I'm gonna do it. Ah!
I used to do that a lot, and I would end up beating my mind instead of watching it, right? Okay, but I still got silence from it. I thought it's still a thought. In silence, there is none. Absolutely, I respect that fully. So I've automatically created an expectation of how Paul is going to express.
Again? I have now come into.
It is. I need only one sea salt.
I've come into the my inner child is come out to play, so we could get anything.
Oh,
So-
I am open to receiving. Open to receiving. And I respect that fully. Thank you, Paula. Faree, what came up for you?
Yeah, it was exactly that what my mind did. And thank you for that share, Paula. My daughter loves that song. My daughter absolutely loves to sing that song. And we have the blast on the screaming part. So thank you.
Oh, I honor that. Thank you, Faree. Tams, what came up for you?
So I used to, when I started meditating many moons ago, I don't play that game anymore. I don't play that game anymore, but a useful tool, just putting it out there. If you find yourself in that loop, you've got to take in a deep somatic breath and breathe out slowly. It breaks the loop, and it doesn't matter how many times it loops. But when you breathe in, it brings you back into the now because you're now focused on breath. So whenever that used to happen, it brings you back into the now, and it's a really amazing tool if you find yourself in that loop. And with time, that loop is less and less, because your body eventually takes that breath, and that automatic response to bring you back into the now starts happening without you even consciously thinking about it.
Is that what happened with you?
Yes. So then I would cycle of overthinking, thinking about the thought, and then chasing or attaching. And now I can detach the minute I observe what's going on. The very second it starts happening, I recognize it, and I can detach much quicker. But initially, when I started meditating, was like breathe in. So when I actually went to a Buddhist, it wasn't the actual temple, but it's where they do meditations. And that's why they start with breath work. They start with that breath work. Do you feel the cool air coming through your nostrils? Do you feel the cool air? When you breathe out through your mouth, do you feel the warm air? The reason being for it is to bring you into the now, this very moment in your body. So when I did that, I came back into the somatic now. Now they both happen simultaneously. But before, I used to go between those two states. So just a tool, and it really is helpful. It was helpful for me.
I honor and respect that. Thank you for sharing. Very, very grateful. Anita, what came up for you?
It attempted. There was an attempt. but caught it quick and went back to observe the hole.
Oh, wow. Beautiful. Wow.
I'm with you, but I don't want to be in the mud.
It was a natural course of events.
Right?
I don't know what you
Alright.
mean, Anita.
It was a natural course of events. As I was reading the question, I was immediately in this and I just allowed it to flow through. So
Christopher, I don't have anything to enter the hole, so I was just observing the hole, watching the hole.
into the hole. So I saw your comment, Ragnar. You're welcome to share what you would like to add to Tammy, and as well if you're open to also answering the question. Go
Yeah,
ahead,
well, the
Brother
question
Ragnar.
is, thank you. Well, what I wanted to share and add on was, as I told you, I woke up in this nightmare and I had this strange of feeling. And what I did, as always, that was breath work. But the mind was racing on. And then I went outside. It was dark. Bare feet at the wet grass. Sat at a chair there. It was the most silent night I have ever experienced. And what I just wanted to say is that it helped me a lot when the breath work didn't work. I couldn't. And it was important to me a beautiful night. And what I gained from it is it's over. It's done. And that's very, very important for me. And it was rising as Tam spoke with this breath work and doing stopping the loop. And I've had my issues with that. But I'm getting there. And if anyone can use that.
Finding what fits for you. So what fits for you in this moment now? What works for you right here, right now?
Exactly. And it is intuitive when you just act on it. And
there you go.
It is so very pleasant and empowering. And I cannot be pushed aside today. I don't need to take up space, but it just is. I just am. And that is amazing.
Beautifully expressed. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. So the next question. I'm avoiding watching the comments because my eyes like look. All right.
This is becoming like, the photography page on Discord.
Yes.
And I eventually, I was like, we are.
And I'm letting it unfold.
I'm stepping back from this. And it's funny because I was very much a part of it and the snowball. And then it's funny to step back and be like, wow, this snowball's gotten too big. I'm going to step back.
Let it unfold as it should. Look, I take full responsibility and accountability for adding to it. So I honor that and respect that in that moment.
I honor myself for allowing that to unfold and start it off. I set that snowball rolling.
Exactly what I did. I was like, interesting. But I see everybody else has got this.
Yes. How we've all added to the soup. We've all added to the soup, that little cauldron, The cauldron was small and now it's woof. Marcia, no. All right. Next question. Did your mind No, we did that one. Yeah. How does the quality of your physical breathing change the moment you switch from active thinking to passive witnessing? How's the quality of your breathing change from active thinking to passive witnessing? Oh, that's easy. I recognize it immediately. Thank you for the honorable share. Very grateful and thankful, and welcome. Thank you for the follow. For me, it slows down, and there is no pause between the breath, but it literally slows down. I've recognized it immediately. And I've noticed my breaths are very, very, very slow. Yeah, it slows down. I'm honoring and respecting that as it is. Paula, what came up for you?
Mine slows down too. It just slows down. But I noticed that the breath before was not much faster. It was very slightly faster. But it was the pause in between the breaths. So you know how I spoke about the breaths.
Yes, yes, yes.
So I had shorter pauses in between the breath before we went into it, and then when we went into it, I was able to have longer pauses in between each breath. So when I breathed in, there was a longer pause, and when I breathed out, there was a longer pause before I breathed back in again.
Oh, interesting, because I don't feel the pause. So that's beautiful. Thank you for sharing that. I'm not comparing, but it's quite interesting to see how unique we all are. So for me, I don't recognize the pause at all. It's like a flow of breath in and out, but very, very slow. Can we say it's a slow tempo, like that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
So my natural breath is quite a calm, natural, flowing breath that does have a pause.
Yes.
But the pause,
yes. My natural breath
it
has a
does
pause.
have a pause.
Yeah.
But when I go into anything like a meditation or a stillness or the 90 seconds that we did, the pauses between the breaths was a lot longer. So I was able to sit in that what I see as true stillness, where there is no movement, and sit in that pause in between the breath.
Now, the comments, the whole and the Paula, now at the moment, everything is in a fucking mud. No matter what she says now is just taking me there. And Christopher there now is sitting and commenting, so innocent, so, straight on point. And I'm like, you dude. And Paula, both of you are just taking my head on a fucking ride there. There is no more seriousness for you.
You're very welcome, Anita. You are so welcome.
Thank you.
Welcome to my world.
You can
Come
have
and join
this
me.
experience and see it like a childlike wonder, Anita. Did you ever perceive it that way? Like, take it as a childlike wonder. It's like, I can have this and I can have this. And I can have this and I can have this.
Yeah. Now, Christopher is finding things what to put in a hole, and Paula is like, how stretchy that hole is. Let's see what we can put in there,
And Anita's attaching. And then Paula and Christopher decided simultaneously to flip the script. And now Anita's like, wait, I'm still attached.
Right? No, you're not doing this. You took me there, you put me there, you are coming back. And look, adaptability within the hole.
You chose to do that. You chose to be in the mood.
There's 3 years.
No. It's them. It's them.
Oh, I love that. Anita, do it again. Show us it's them.
Little lass is with me. Thank you, little lass. It's them. It's their fault.
You know, you have to learn how to park your own unicorns.
Isn't it now?
That's why the hole stretchy.
Woo,
That's
that's
it.
fucking
That's why
you.
the hole is stretchy.
Where'd that cut go? Right.
And we're flying, flying again.
Free. Would you like me to repeat the question? You got this. I'm sure you got this.
No, I got it. I got it. There's several. I got it. There's several moments. The awareness for me, a thought or unease. It's not just the thought itself. It's how my body reacts to it. So when I notice and I intuitively go into that transition phase between the thought and the awareness, the witness, it's that relaxation. When I'm relaxing, I know that I was in the other state. And then when I become the witness, it's it's just natural breathing. It becomes natural, my natural flow of breathing. That's how I noticed.
Thank you for your expressive truth. Very grateful. Tammy, would you like me to repeat the question? We're still on par.
I got you.
Thank you. Grateful.
So I'm going to share a little story. Before meditation, someone gave me drugs without knowing I was ingesting drugs. Right. Oh gosh, I have to say Uggs because we're on. Okay.
I'm sure TikTok can
hopefully
get
you
over
don't
it.
get a
TikTok,
notification. Okay.
You can get over it, TikTok. It's just a word. It's a label. TikTok, it's a label.
And what it caused for up to a year afterwards, but initially it was quite intense. In the evening, I used to have, which I had never had before, panic attacks, severe panic attacks. And it was always in the evening as I got into bed at the end of the day where I started relaxing. And when I went to speak to a doctor about it, that's when breath work, before meditation, I was spoken to about breath work. And how he explained it was, at the end of the day, when you actually start relaxing is when that fight or flight response kicks in. And all those hormones, those chemicals come flooding through. And you're like, wait, but I'm now relaxed. So in your mind, and the feelings are not matching. There's like this gap between what I'm feeling and it's come out of nowhere, which is frightening. So you're not being chased by a lion, which would explain why you're running in fear. Your body picks up on an emotion that comes out of nowhere, right? And this is the pause that you and Paula were talking about. What he said was, when you inhale, now keep in mind your heart is racing 1,000,000 miles an hour. You can actually feel the thudding in your chest beating at a rapid pace. And your mind has no idea what's going on. And it can be utterly frightening, which makes that loop even worse, because now your mind and body are not synchronized, and it feeds the loop, and the anxiety attack becomes even more extreme. So as he explained to me to inhale, he said it's important you take the pause. And in that pause, all you want to do is gasp for the next breath, right? You want to release and gasp. But to slow that heart down, in the pause, you're going to feel a number of beats thudding in your chest, which was uncomfortable because you are absolutely panicking at that moment. And then slowly release it. But after doing that 2 times, 3 times, that is where I learned breath work. Because of that event and what I learned from that doctor.
That's beautiful. I would have
Yeah.
called that doctor a shaman, because that's what the shamans teach you.
Oh, really? I mean,
No,
I did not
You ingest
come from a
a
background
liquid.
of...
Yeah, you ingest a liquid or whatever they give you, depending on what shaman you go to. I cannot talk from experience. I'm not talking from experience. I'm not talking from experience. I'm just talking from what has been shared to me, and all the colleagues or individuals or whatever you want to perceive them as, that have shared their stories, honored the share of the stories. They always say, I've gone to a shaman and this is what they did. And it's so similar to that. So when you said doctor, and I was like, oh, shaman.
And you know what he didn't do? He didn't go and prescribe me medication. Not at all. He's like, you're going to breathe through this. Not because I went there for medicine. He's like, you're going to breathe. Exactly what to do. But in that pause, so do I hold the pause as long in normal meditation? No. But in that pause was a critical moment where you actually feel your heart. And by feeling it, it's thudding. You can hear it in your ears. Your body is ready. It's on full alert, ready to run. But you're lying in your bed in the quiet of night and your mind doesn't know what is going on. Because all that is flooding back through your system, through your somatic system,
Absolutely.
every fiber of your being. And that's where I learned, actually. It wasn't even in the Buddhist meditation. Yes, that was added, was now built onto that. But how important that pause is, I now still use the pause. Might not be as long, but I still use the pause because of that.
I love how your dog is communicating right now. Absolutely
That's
love that.
my husky. So she doesn't just bark, she sings.
She's singing. She is singing.
Huskies have a very, yeah. She's my heart dog.
Yeah, she's singing. Thank you for sharing that story. Thank you for honoring us that share. Very grateful and thankful. Very, very grateful. Anita, as you can see, I am avoiding the comments, like I'm looking and I'm not looking. So, Anita, would you like me to repeat the question? Are we good?
No, I remembered eventually what was the question about, and you know what's going on. I remembered. So for me, as of lately, few weeks, it has become naturally now, at the moment I take the deep breath in, my exhale becomes slow and very prolonged, like very prolonged, long, deep exhale. And then the inhale again becomes and deep, deep exhale. Somehow, naturally, never thought of it. I just found myself breathing like that, like squeezing my belly to squeeze all the air out. And I'm like, why am I doing that? And then I started to observe, and that's what's happening. My exhale is slow, slow and deep, and the breath becomes very slow.
Thank you. Paula, you watching? Thank you for that expressive truth.
T-shirts, Paris.
Ragnar, what came up for you, brother?
Oh, I got a lot. And first of all, my breath. Sometimes I'm not aware of it, and yet I get aware of it. It's like I'm breathing in for 10 minutes without pushing it. But exhaling, the pauses, they are there and they're not there. That's and then Tam came on, and the anxiety she describes. Well, I've been there for years, long ago, and focusing on my breath it panicked me. All the symptoms, the heart, my heart had a rhythm that it cannot be described. And I felt it, I heard it. I had this loud ringing in my ears. I had panic thoughts that my heart was going to explode. I was having a heart attack. And I got myself out of it. And then it came to when I lay down to sleep at night, I would I would come down completely. I would fall asleep and I would wake up minutes later in a nightmare. So for about 3 years, I didn't sleep very well, very much. But it's good. And just like things are on topic, they are. I'm not well articulated in English. I think in Danish and try to translate. That gets, yeah. But I'm gaining so much from everywhere and from all of you, and it's not wisdom, it's remembrance. It's remembrance. And it's not even overwhelming. It's sadness and joy and everything, and it's okay. Last we talked, I said I was going to make you proud, and it was was a way to say it that doesn't reflect on what I wanted to say. It's like, I know how happy you will be when you see me thrive, for real. When you see me more calm, more centered, and it's coming. It's fucking, well, my dogs, they're here besides me. They're usually quite active. Well, the female, she's sleeping. She's way back. And she sends out peace. And the male, he's usually quite anxious. He's lying right beside me, his ears straight up. He's looking around, but he's not anxious. He's just, and that means a lot for me to see, to feel, because I feel it before I see it. And my breath right now, oh, well, I'm good. I'm really good, and thank you all.
Thank you for sharing and thank you for expressing. One thing that for me, and I can only talk for me, is when I came to the realization that the world was merely reflecting me back to me through me, I constantly would put myself in a reality in mind, only mind, where no one existed. Absolutely nothing existed. And the constant question I would constantly ask myself is, if no one existed, how would I show up for myself? If no one existed, how would I hear myself? If no one existed, how would I see myself? If no one existed, how would I know myself? Because in that self-realization that the world was reflecting back to me what is me, was a true gift from me to me. It was a true gift from me to me. So thank you for honoring us that beautiful share, brother. Very grateful. Very, very grateful. So this is again part of the 90-second tool that we did. And the cat and the mouse hole is back.
It never left.
I know, Furry. Thank you for the reminder, love. So the question is, for those who did the tool, if you could maintain the cat at the mouse hole level of alertness while driving or sitting in a meeting, how would your performance change? So I'm going to flip the script on this one. I'm going to flip the script. If you are the awareness or the observer witnessing the thought, let's say it this way. If you are the observer witnessing the thought while driving or sitting in a meeting, that level of alertness, how would your performance change? How would your performance change? Again, Bruce, again. So, but I've changed the question, Bruce. I've changed the question. So, Paula, what came up for you?
I got it wouldn't change. But I got it wouldn't change when it was the other, before you flipped the question. So and then I asked again to make sure that what came when you flipped the question was the same, and it was a definite yes. It was a definite yes, and it's so amusing to have the ability to be in two mind spaces or two places, because I had the image of me sat in a meeting room with my body and mind playing in the mud, but my outer self was just speaking from the heart. But all I can see is mud flying everywhere and me rolling round on the floor, laughing so hard that it's untrue. But I'm actually sat very calm and very like I am right now, talking to you guys, but my mind is gone. My ego, my inner child, my whatever you want to fucking label that bitch as, she is fully immersed, neck deep in the mud and fucking loving it.
Now, I fully resonate because that's where I am at. And as I was asking myself the question, and I flipped the script of the question, and it literally was, it never did change and it never will. And I was like, well, I'm right here doing it at this now. So, of course, the answer was already present in the moment. So, truly grateful, Josh. Josh, I appreciate you so much, brother. I do. I appreciate you so much. So as you were speaking, Paula, and expressing it, I was like, yeah, she's right. She's spot on. She's so spot on. Because Marcy is in the mud, constantly looking at the comment, not looking at the comment, looking at the comment, and still at ease. Like at ease. So I've got that inner child kickling and cackling, but I've also got my neutral state saying, we're just watching. So I love that. I love that I get to do that, all aspects of self. I love that. So thank you for expressing it in that way, because it is such a beautiful way of expressing it. So thank you, Paula. Faree, what came up for you, love?
For me, it's funny that you mentioned driving, because that's where I noticed the observer more. I'm able to go into that space and just let the thoughts flow at ease. For me, driving does that for me. And the observer itself doesn't shift my awareness of it, that it does. And when I'm able to zoom out of that, I'm able to respond to a situation and not react to it. But it's all, like you were saying, it's all characters that we play around at one point in time, and that's beautiful on itself too.
Thank you so much for sharing that. Very grateful. Thank you. Tammy, what came up for you?
Well, it depends which of my drivers you ask. All right, because when I'm driving Miss Daisy, completely resonate with Faree. When picture a fighter jet pilot, guys. I actually did a paper on fighter jet pilots, and it is what they are taking in sensory-wise at any given split second. So when that driver is behind the wheel, no, I'm not observing. Although time is moving very, very slowly, I am moving very fast. So it depends who you ask. Meetings, absolutely, but it's a different set of circumstances. Can I ground myself to be present in the meeting? Will it affect any response? Sure. Too much to one side. And if someone asks me a question, I'm going to come back and they're going to know I may have not been listening. So it just depends. So there's a balance for me. There's a sweet spot in all of this.
I've done that. I'm going to own up. I've done that. So yeah, I get it. I fully grasp it. Fully. Thank you.
I remember being at school and I zoned out, right? I was gone. I wasn't doodling. I wasn't even in that classroom. And I remember suddenly that I think it was an English teacher was like, and she must have picked up on it because she's zoomed in for me. She knew what she was doing. And I was totally caught off guard. There was no way that I couldn't make it dead obvious that I hadn't heard a word she said. So, yeah, you get to appreciate these moments, though, for what they are. Being older,
I created
being older.
But I created, as I was growing up, knowing that I constantly was doing that, I created this excuse, and I'm gonna perceive it as an excuse. So I would say, sorry, I didn't hear you. I had a mosquito flying past my ear. It was louder than you.
You said that. Did you say that?
That was my backup plan. I had a backup plan. That Marcia
Oh,
had
my
a
word.
backup to a backup. That Marcia had a backup for everything. I was the solution. I still am. Don't give me a problem because I don't have a problem. If you tell me, Marcia, I have a problem, there is no such fucking thing. There is always a solution to something. And even then, I had a solution to everything. So if I was asked a question, and especially if I was in a collective, right, and I would ask, and someone would ask the question, and someone would look at me and saying, they're waiting for that answer. I'm like, sorry, I didn't hear that. I had a mosquito fly past my ear. It was much more louder than the question. So repeat that again, and then they would repeat. It like throws them off the loop. So Tams, I was the one that created the excuse of there's a fly on the wall. It was louder than you.
Oh my gosh. Can I tell you, I don't think that would have gone down well in Catholic school. Because as I sat there like a deer in the headlights, all my fellow peers were enjoying the moment. As everyone looked back and those seconds ticked by and it felt like every second was an hour, everyone waited for the next move, either mine or that teacher.
Oh, listen, honestly, I was actually kicked out of catechism. I was kicked out. I didn't resonate with what was going. I didn't resonate with what was said. And every time
I can't believe that. I don't see it.
I was kicked out. My mom was not happy. My mom was not happy. It's like, who gets kicked out of catechism? I was kicked out of catechism. Yeah. That should have been the sign for me. Yeah, I saw a sign and it opened up my eyes, but I didn't see the sign then, right? I see it now, but it is what it is. But thank you for expressing that truth, Tabs. I honor it respectively. Anita, what came up for you?
So you guys brought me to that awareness of it, that I've been doing it as well. And when I think back, how did it change my performance, my whatever, not performance, what did you say?
It's the alertness.
Can you repeat the question?
It's the alertness while driving and sitting in a meeting. How would your performance change? So yeah, it's
Yes. So
performance.
it
How would that
changed performance.
change?
Yes.
Yeah.
It did change performance greatly. The chaos in the head did not transform into no.
Oh, I love that.
Right? Because when that chaos is here, when that shit hits the fan, the mouth straight away wants to blurt everything out, like what comes up. So when that comes in, all that stays in here, and then the appropriate, the truth, whatever comes out. Not shit. So yeah, it did change. It made me to be more real in the moment. Yeah, more real.
More real
More true.
in that moment.
Yeah.
Beautiful expressive self. Thank you for sharing. Brother Ragnar, what came up for you, brother? Would you like me to repeat the question? Are we good?
Please repeat, and bear in mind I wasn't there during the experiment, but all of this it resonates with
I'm going to express it in a way that it's going to flow from the state of being now, okay? So the level of alertness, right? The level of alertness that you're in, whether you're the observer or the thinker, okay? Driving or sitting in a meeting, in other words, in an event, okay? How does your performance change?
well, it's funny because what I get all the time, this is when I was driving in what I call the dark chapter. It comes back to me anyway because I always was this careful driver, kind of scared of going fast, going anyway. But in the dark chapter, well, it changed. And I didn't think about it. I could be present in a lot of things. I could have cakes in my windshield, and I could accelerate at some point. And those cakes, they would come towards my face. I'd always just grab them, put them up again. So I've had that's what it's mind blowing here. When everything was chaos, really chaos, all around me, inside me, I still had this strength, and I could climb walls without exerting myself. I could drive a car without focusing, very playful, and tease the passengers or whatever. I was just there, and I kind of miss it sometimes. I just felt that I kind of missed that, not thinking about it, just doing it and doing it well. And then this about sitting in a meeting, I'm still there where I would have to perform. It's interesting. I'm going to sit with that because why? I'm just me. And what you've shown me is that why should I prove that I'm anything when I can just be me. And it's kind of amazing, right? It's kind of amazing. I would like people to. Woohoo! Thank you all. I got nothing more right now.
And respect that, Ragnar, brother Ragnar. It doesn't separate it. It doesn't separate it, Roos. It doesn't. Because if you are the cat and you are the mouse, it doesn't separate it. It's who you're entertaining the most. But I can see how you perceived it that way. Tam says that's why I always put my groceries in bags and tie them. I am just me.
Because otherwise you'll find those groceries in every corner of my car. And my daughter loves speed. She loves speed. She'll be like, go faster, go faster. And you have different personality types. If I know I'm going to be gaining speed and at an accelerated rate, I have to give my son a heads up.
I love
They
that.
are two totally personalities.
Paula wants to show us something. I'm ready, Paula. I am so ready. Oh, my heart. Oh, my freaking heart. When did it start blooming? How stunning.
Are they the ones that's with the sweet
I
smell?
was going to say the scent.
Yeah. Because there's one scent, very sweet. I love it. And there's one without it.
Are they cherry blossoms?
I think
Paula?
no, I think it's a jasmine, if
To
I'm
me,
not
it does
mistaken.
Jasmine, yeah. Oh, I'd love to be a bee right now. You muted. I was going to say.
It's a it's a rose. It's a rose bush. So it's it's
fuck?
what's known as a climbing rose. So if I took you outside of the garden, the whole of the other side of the fence is one big wall of white flowers.
Wow.
So the whole lot is flowers. The whole way is flowers, all the way. I'll take you underneath so you can see
I
underneath.
would literally put a couch underneath there. No freaking lies. I would put a couch underneath that, and that would be my haven. My reading haven.
This is where it starts.
How gorgeous.
So this is where it starts.
Oh, wow.
Never seen a rose like that before.
I've got to be honest, it does look like jasmine for me. Yeah. Ruth
Yeah.
also saw it as jasmine, but it's not. It's a rose.
It's definitely
beautiful.
roses. If I take you up to the there's
Jasmine
the
doesn't have thorns. It's roses, yeah.
There's roses. How stunning are they?
They are.
How's the scent? I'm really smelling something, and I'm wondering if it's that. How's the
It is.
scent?
The scent is amazing. I'm stood here and I just feel like I'm bathing in rose. Fully bathing in rose.
That's heaven right there.
And because I have the door open every so often, I get a scent.
Does it, before it blooms, does it have like these little orange, it looks like berries?
No, they come after it's bloomed.
Oh, wow. Oh, just for your
Yes, but before it blooms, does it have like a little orange, it looks like a berry, like quite a big berry before it blooms? Because I think I have that exact rose bush.
Really?
Have you? That's what it looks like before it blooms.
Tammy, I would love a stem so that I can grow there because that looks stunning. There is the bud. Paula, you had the bud just now in your hand. Is that the after or before? Yeah, you had the bud. It's not orange. That's green.
That's the before.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
So
it's
if I
not
bring it
red,
down a little bit, that's
Kagiso! I just know you're doing well. Listen, Lindis, you know what Kagiso did? He take me on a freaking
So
video.
it's even before the bud.
Oh, is it
But
before the bud?
even before that bud. Okay.
I would gift my girlfriend every Friday. You clearly have the
Remember.
wrong day of the day. So he sends me, do you guys want me? We're going to go to the next question, but do you guys want to know? Thank you so much, Paula, for sharing that with us, honoring the share with us. So, Mr. Kagiso tags me on a video, right? Tags me. After he saw me on Roos's live, right? And this was the video he tagged me in. Let me enlighten you on the video he tagged me in. I trust and I shall find it. It wasn't long ago. Are we ready to listen? Are we ready to listen, right? Mr. I'll gift you on a Friday.
Kagiso, I trust you don't have any regrets at this moment.
We are done. D-O-N-E. Done. I'm over you, and it's only 2 weeks.
Did he start again? Hold on. Did the beginning part is important?
Video is for my ex. If you're not him, keep scrolling. We are done. D-O-N-E. Done. I'm over you, and it's only 2 weeks. It will take years to get over me. Good luck. And watch this. I'm blocking you. You're blocked. And stop coming to my nursing home. You are banned. The front desk has your picture. And I never liked these earrings that you got me. I know these are fake diamonds. Do you think I'm stupid? Don't love ya. This is my outfit after I dumped my boyfriend. It's dumping season. D-U-M-P, dump him. Being single is better. I never looked prettier. Love ya.
So my response to Kagiso was, what? I didn't know we began to begin with. So when did you dump me, brother? Isn't an ex mean already done in the past? Well, I don't know. Ask Mr. Creative Mind, Kagiso. He should know.
Boo-hoo, go and cry in a corner. Creative Mind. Go and cry in a corner. Dumping season.
He's in his dumping season. And then parks his ass here and says, I would gift my girlfriend. You dumped me fucking yesterday and I didn't even know we were dating. And then you come in and say, I would gift you if it was Friday. What's that? Wait, there's a label for this. Red flag, red flag, red. I'm the white flag. Do you know what the white flag means? If you don't know, let me know. I will enlighten you.
Wait. There was a green flag. I knew that.
Yeah, you've got the red flag, the green flag, and the white flag. Leave me the fuck alone.
Oh, that flag. I see now.
Leave me the fuck alone. Oh, we've got something to say. Okay. Just remember, now that you're in the box, you have to answer questions. Now you're fucked.
Okay.
Just remember
Hello.
Hello.
Le kae?
Ke gona, wena o kae?
Le nna ke gona. First of all, I just wanna address something because I think I wasn't received the way I intended to send the message. So I wanted you to just see the video because of the humor behind that woman. That woman is so direct and fun. So I just tagged you so that you can just be aware of the video. That's all. It has nothing to do with our
Check out his
relationship.
weaseling himself out.
Itatwe, at the time you tagged me, did you say timeless, at timeless, limitless and timeless? Can you see the humor? Did you?
No, I
No.
didn't. But I
Did you? Yes or
also
no? No. Did you? Yes or no?
I didn't do that.
Right.
I just
So
wrote
what do
your
you
name
think
only.
I'm going to do when I pop in and she says, what do you think I'm going to do?
But then, Marcia, if I wanted to have like a message to you, I was going to say it to you that, Marcia, this is how I feel. But I just tagged you so that you can just be aware of the video. But
You're digging yourself into a deeper hole, brother. You've literally taken the spade and you went, you might as well put yourself in there.
So I also made mention of the humor situation during the live. I don't know if you saw the comment because I explained on the comment section of that
in
other live
Roos's
that
live.
I tagged you on a
You're talking
video.
about in Roos's live. I remember
Yes.
you did state. Yes, you did. And I did forget about that. So I asked for forgiveness because I didn't put two and two together. Remember, I'm not in the now, I'm in the now. Not in the just now, I'm in the now. So yes, I can see where the
No
confusion
problem.
came in. So I honor, respect that.
No problem.
But at that now, when I saw the video and I was like, huh? When did we begin?
But then it's not a problem. I just wanted you to laugh because that video is very funny. The woman, how she speaks, you're bad.
So that's what I'm going to look like when I'm 100.
Can you say that again?
That's what I'm going to look like when I'm 100.
So I'm glad we were able to just
I honor and respect that. I honor and respect
the confusion that was there. But then, yeah.
I hear you fully.
Okay, can I step down
before
now?
you go,
Oh.
I want to hear the second of all, because you started with first of all, which implies there's a second of all.
The second of all was everything that came after I spoke about the first of all. I think I also just have a
I'm just messing with you, man. I'm just messing.
all right, no problem. I love you guys. Let me just step
you
down.
too, brother. I trust and know you're having a freaking magical day.
Likewise.
If you want to stay to answer the questions, you're welcome to. If you don't, that's okay too. You can just drop off. Okay. Or I could kick your ass out.
Yeah, please kick my ass out because I just want to be in the comment section.
Yeah, okay. Does anybody want to ask anything to Kagisha? You're welcome to ask now or forever hold their peace. Paula, Marie, Tammy, Anita?
I have a question. What's in the goggle? Is it that you see that is inside of you? Just kidding.
Ask Christopher. Christopher has a question for you, Kagisha. Go ahead. Go ahead, Christopher. What is in the Google that you see inside of you? I fucking love that.
I think the situation of that Coco is the fact that she's direct in whatever that she is feeling. I just love that she's very direct and doesn't go beat around the bush. She just says it like it is.
Are you afraid?
And that reminded you.
Yeah, I was going to say,
of Marcia.
That reminded you.
I see it.
Listen, take the Marcia. Marcia doesn't exist. Let's take it out. So can we say that you struggle to be that direct?
I don't struggle.
I was going to say, I don't see it that way because I've always seen you being very direct.
I do become very direct, especially when I see that there's a need for me to be direct like this, because sometimes you'd find that you are being direct to people and they do not even like receive the message very well. Then that's where you'll have to explain it step by step, that this is what I mean. But at the end of the day, the message has to be clear to the other person that this is where I stand with whatever that I'm saying or thinking. And actually, you have to be direct as a person.
Thank you for sharing that. That was a good question, by the way, Tams. So, Ragnar, let's go down the list. Well, you all know me. I'm fucking direct, regardless. I will not pussyfoot around eggshells. I will not. And if you don't like my directness, you're not in alignment with me, and that is okay with me too. I still love and respect and honor thee as is. And it will always be that way. Always be that way. So, Ragnar, do you find you struggle to be direct, or are you direct?
I find I am direct. I do. Maybe sometimes I have an illusion of my truth. I cannot deny. But I say, what I'm intuitive and spontaneous, goddammit. And I do not really care if people like me. But my issues has been, do they understand where I'm coming from? And that's a topic I've been working on lately, also studying Lao Tzu, also studying my traumatic childhood, walking on eggshells and scanning the room constantly, and still having a need to be there. I remember I was about 13. I was having a good day, and I was cleaning the house. I had the household. My father worked a lot, and he comes home, and I know from his steps when there's an issue. And he stumbles around the house, says nothing. I can just hear him. And it is years, this tension of probably just 5 minutes. And then I address him and says, what's the problem? He says, what do you mean? I say, I know you. I know your sounds, your expressions. You're saying nothing, and you're saying a lot. I can't get it. And he says, I'm mad. I am really, really angry. And I can find nothing to point my fingers at. That is goddamn annoying. So, am I direct? I would say yes. Because it's better getting the consequences and get it out of the way, I say, than living, walking on eggshells and waiting for the bomb to detonate. And it's not the detonating of the bomb that's scary. It's the in-between.
Thank you for your honorable truth. Very grateful, brother. Thank you. Anita, direct or uncomfortable to be direct?
I'm direct. I'm no more uncomfortable with being direct. There was a time and space I was, but no more. Very, very direct, that sometimes I struggle with the fucking aftermath of that directness. The reactions of people, it's like, I'm not ready for that. I'm just saying what it is. And when they take it different way, and then they start to project at me, that's when I find myself like a deer in a fucking headlights. I was like, I just said what I meant. There's nothing else to it. Like, Yeah, so I'm more struggling sometimes with the aftermath of my directness. But yeah, direct.
I hear you fully. I'll express it after I've gone to the end of the line, and I'll tell you why I've always chosen to be direct. Tammy, direct or uncomfortable to be direct? And this is thanks to Kahisho. Thank you for bringing it up, brother. Thank you for bringing it up. Comfortable or uncomfortable?
I consider myself direct, but articulation is also important to me. So it's not the issue of being direct, but from what space am I articulating this directness? And sometimes where emotions are involved, stepping back so that when I do step forward, I articulate from an aware space. Whereas in the past, I was direct without that pause. And so operating from a space of projection, passive aggressiveness because I felt an attack, etc. I have moved over the years into a space where if I take the pause, if necessary, it's not always necessary, I'm better able to articulate where I stand with something.
Thank you for that. I appreciate you. Thank you. Fareed, direct or uncomfortable to be direct?
Uncomfortable for me. And it has to do with several situations, actually. One is my level of confidence within myself, like a self confidence in expressing myself to be understood. And then the other part is I lived in a household where everyone was throwing knives at each other. So the most common expression was anger, and I learned that, and I always walked on those eggshells to avoid those type of knives.
I resonate.
And it's also like, how comfortable am I being uncomfortable not to grasp that deck of cards and play that card, that knife card, you know? And yeah, it goes down to self confidence. If I'm comfortable within that emotional state, I'm able to express myself fully and the words come out. When I get really uncomfortable, words don't come out. I start to go inside on the best way to express it. And yeah, it starts on that sort of loop for me. So it depends on the situation and how comfortable I am in being on that uncomfortable state to deal with it. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you for sharing your truth. I resonate with your story because I experienced similar. So I'll express it after Paula. So go ahead, Paula. Comfortable or uncomfortable? I'm smiling because I already know.
I'm comfortable. I am comfortable. I want you to address Anita. Not address Anita. Not in a. I want you to let her know that I resonated with Anita before, and now I thank you for bringing it up, because I've realised that actually, because everything I say comes from the heart and comes from love, it doesn't matter if somebody is not in a place to hear what I'm saying, simply because they still need to hear what I'm saying, whether I'm saying, because I wouldn't be saying it if it wasn't meant to be said. So therefore, I'm also comfortable with, if you want to see it as repercussions or the aftermath or the whatever it may be, I'm also...
Thank you. Now I will be too.
Yeah, I'm also able to see it for what it is. And I know I come from the heart. But I will always say beforehand, and I don't use the word trigger or activate, I just say, this might hit you. in the stomach. And you might feel this. You may feel this. Or, know that I love you and there is no judgment. And then after I've finished speaking, I will say, I still love you no matter what. I still love you. And that is okay. And allow myself to but thank you for highlighting that for me, because you've shown a light on something for me that has fully changed in the way, and you may call it tough love, you may call it, for me, it's just, I speak from the heart and I say what I see, simply because when I speak, it resonates for some people, it brings things for other people, and it allows everybody and myself to grow.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
and that's, you changed that for me as well. And that's when my question came to, to
Bruce.
Rose. Yeah. Would you see mindfulness, like choosing the words mindfully, as tiptoeing? And, now what Paula says, it fucking is. It still is. When I want to choose the words wisely, how I address or speak to someone, I'm still tiptoeing in the worry that they might take it wrong, or it might trigger them, or it might make them feel uncomfortable how I say it. So I'm still fucking tiptoeing around them instead of being direct from the heart as is, without worrying how they're going to take it. How they take it is fucking their problem, not mine. Sounds harsh, sounds selfish, but that's what it is.
Doesn't sound harsh. It doesn't sound anything. And I'm going to express it in a way that I can express it from experience and my experience only. I had a mother that would look down on me. She would hover over me from a child. Again, she did it as an adult. When I say she hovered, she would literally use this verbiage. I will destroy you if you do not. And that was her tone and her verbiage. Right. As I was growing up, it was like, I came to realize that there's no way that she'll accept me. That was what I created within me. There's no way she's going to accept me as I am. Regardless of what I'm presenting to her, regardless of how many times I was trying to seek her to validate me, right? There was nothing I could do. As I was allowing myself to be in the state of being in this now, I also came to a self-realization that I cannot be everybody's box of chocolate. And I will never be everybody's box of chocolate. There is no way, shape, or form. However, anyone that is co-created and comes my path, right? I am going to express it as is. Because regardless if I'm being mindful or not, they can only receive it in the space that they are, in that space of being that they are at. So if it's my tone, not my tone, they're going to receive it in the state of being that they are at. Some will say it's the tone, some will say it's not. Some will say it's the words, some will say it's not. Some would say it's the feeling, some will say it's not. They can only receive someone else, whatever is being expressed as it is, by their own state of being. Because to find a perfect tree out there, when the wind blows soft or when the wind blows hard, you still feel the fucking wind after all, don't you? And that's where I go back to, how fucking petty are we? How fucking petty are we? That's where I go back to, how petty are we? Because if the wind is, you still feel it. You'll still put a jacket. If you're not, You'll get the goosebumps. If the wind is hard, it's going to blow you off. You're still going to feel it regardless. Regardless. So whether my tone is soft and whispering, whether my tone is high-pitched, or whether my tone is neutral, your state of being is receiving it the way it can, because that is the way you are receiving it, because you're either in your coconut or are in your heart. There is no way, shape, or form I can become a box of chocolate that will fit your box of chocolates. And if you can understand that, by being yourself and having those horrible conversations, and I'm going to say those ugly conversations, if you cannot have those ugly, horrible conversations, somewhere, somehow, you're still not authentic with yourself, and you cannot be authentic to presentation of self. I am similar, not the same, but similar to Paula. What I do is, hey, no judgment. I accept you as you are. So I'm going to say it as I am. How you take it, I have no control of. Those are my exact words. Because there is no way, shape, or form that I can give you cream and cherries for you to accept it regardless of how I express it. I am not in control of the emotion that you carry. I can sit with you in silence, absolutely. And I will respect you regardless of how you feel. But I also know what I am able to receive and what I am not. What I will tolerate and what I will not. And if you can understand what you can and cannot tolerate, because you already know who you are and what you're capable of, then you are honest with yourself and you're honest with everybody around you. Because when we constantly say, am I expressing this right? Right? That means we're not in the definitive form of knoweth thyself. And you want them to see you as you are. They can only see you as they are. Remember, we are experiencing ourselves through other shapes and forms, and that is other perceptions of ourselves. So anyone and everyone can only meet you where they are at. Because who I think I am and who I know I am, anyone that I converse with will not know who I am. They only know me through the eyes of their own holdeth of self. I talk to children as adults. They're not less than me. They are equal to me. They're not less than me. They are equal to me. I'm not above them. They are me. They are the inner child me that I see. This was a beautiful flow. So what can we add after this? Because I've literally said I'm not going to do these questions because this was something very important that had to be expressed.
If I could add.
Go ahead, Tats.
Part of emotional regulation. So I know you've addressed how they receive it. They are responsible for their state of being. And at every turn when I say the words they, and I flip that and I say, when I deliver the message, I'm just as much responsible for my state of being.
Absolutely.
So will I change the message? No, because I am direct. And if I feel called to it, then that message is going to be put across regardless. However, being mindful for me, it's not necessarily tiptoeing, but I am at any one point responsible for my state of being, just as they will be responsible for their state of being. Regardless, I'm not going to change the message to suit them, but my delivery is part of my emotional regulation. So if I say something in anger, that is my responsibility. So can we frame it as we can honor the message, we can be true to ourselves, but also take responsibility for our states of being, just as we expect them, the days.
That's all we can do. That's all we can do. You're only responsible and accountable for your state of being. Anything beyond outside of you, you have no control of. Absolutely none.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can only have that state of being. You're accountable for how you are presenting yourself to the world. How someone takes you have no control. Whether you are emotional regulated or not, regardless. Because I have no control outside of me. I only have control of in me, within me, and how I present me. That's it. That's it. Beyond that.
Absolutely.
Beyond that is out of my circumference of I have no control of what is presented back, because in that presentation of whatever, regardless of how the event is being exposed, there is something to learn from it. Can we use the word learn? No. To observe from. I'm going to use the word observe from. So Brother Ragnar wanted to add, thank you, Tammy. Thank you for your expressive truth. Ragnar and then Fareed. Go ahead, Brother Ragnar.
Thank you. Wow. Well, I just went down memory lane and was present. And I remember one time you and I Marsha, had a bit of a hard time communicating. You asked me,
but I hear you.
Where does that you do not interrupt this, please. You said, where does this disease come from? You asked. And I've been sitting with that a lot, and I'm not going to answer you, but I know. Then I would like to jump list a little bit in this, and back to Paula's roses. And it is because when I saw those roses and all the responses, I thought, this is Marsha. The beauty of it, the scent, and I know I might put myself in harm's way, and I do not give a fuck. And then Paula turns the camera to the thorns, and I started laughing inside so much. And I remember I said in this community, this forum at a time, about your sugar-coated truth. And what I meant was not that it did not sting. I did not mean it did not have thorns, but I hardly noticed them. Goddamn, I'm in love with you. I'm in love with you. I can't help it, and I don't give a fuck. That's just how it is. You are. I relate to all of you. I relate to that hovering parent. I relate to the conclusion that no matter, it really hit me hard how I always, until the end, tried to get my dad's approval, knowing that I would never get it. But I skip back to our little intermezzo, whatever, right? Where does that disease come from? I try to explain myself and I feel misunderstood. But now I understand. And that's what matters. And yet again, you're such a beautiful rose. You just are. And your thorns, I love them too.
I honor and respect you for that. Thank you for your honorable truth. Go ahead, Fareed.
Well, I was supposed to address this on the Zoom call, but I guess it comes up now, so it's now that it has to come. From the recent events that I've experienced with you, it made me reflect a lot of reflection. One, it made me think, like a child. When your child is at school all day and all of a sudden comes home and get that angry fits or that anger release of sorts, they've held that image for so long at school that they had to release that. It made me think of that. I'm still sitting with all of it because it brought up a massive windmill for me. Then I started to realize projection, how much I was projecting, and for me that angry, enraged sort of reaction, it's a cry for help, not a cry for help from the other person, but a cry for help from myself. Hey, high alert state here. It's an high alert. So, but first I seek that validation and that approval and that understanding from the other person, and then I realized, oh shit, I'm not doing it to myself. So what I actually need, it's a need, my own need to address that for myself. And it brought so much so much for me. It's not my responsibility to know how you took it or how someone else takes it, but it's also my responsibility to know how I addressed it first. So that was my state, and then it has a ripple. The ripple is not entirely my responsibility, but it's also a consequence. So it's a co-creation of the event. And then I understood what happened with how I took it and how I reacted from it. How I took it, I shattered an image that I held of myself. That's why then the video popped up of the ladies saying, is it guidance or a review? And I was sharing in a way to be validated. And then I understood that, oh shit, I'm doing it. And then the other part that also brought up, it was old patterns of mine that I was running unconsciously and acted. I sent you a DM, as a reaction from all of this. I started to take in the guilt and the blame for that situation, and not taking agency from you. And the way that I expressed it, it also made me realize something about myself. The wanting to fix and to repair. It's also a pattern of mine to be on that uncomfortable sort of state. And I used to do that a lot with my ex. And you were totally right to point it out. That was all the origin of what I was creating, the situation, and that I projected onto. I don't know. The mind creates what it creates to be able to see what it has to see. And that when I reacted and I went and apologized, not to take anything from you or to control, then I became aware of my behavior on that. And I realized how much conditioning I went through. And that's something that I'm working through. It took me to a place of trauma. Because we used to have arguments, and sometimes those arguments were more than verbal. and I always took the blame and guilt, like I was deserving of that act. And it created a doubt within myself that even being right or wrong, I had to fix and repair the situation. And it took me on the wildest windmill I've ever been to be able to feel that doubt, to be able to feel that uncertainty, to be able to know that regardless if the connection stays or however the connection continues, that regardless of anything, I'm able to be with myself, to be there for myself. And that's what it all brought up to me. So I'm honored, um, not in the way that it happened, but I'm honored for all the triggers and the experience that allowed me to see that and to become aware of my own messiness. So thank you.
Always grateful. Always grateful. Paula, you said you'd like to add. I'm going to add after Paula. Go ahead, love.
Well, I don't actually know what I was going to add now. At the moment, I did know what I was going to add, but now this moment, it's like, no, that's full in itself. That's full in itself. So, no, it has come back. So you will often hear me say, does that make sense? And then I answer my own question with, it doesn't matter whether it makes sense to you or not, because it makes sense to me. And it's the same when we look at the words, the different verbiage. And I know we're going into that tomorrow, and we're looking at that properly tomorrow.
Yeah, we're going to go into verbiage tomorrow. For those that weren't aware, we're going to go into verbiage, speaking in the now. Go ahead, love. Forgive me.
So it's that allowance of fully accepting all of me, none of me, and everything in between. It's that loving the parts of me that will interrupt other people's thoughts. Interrupt other people's thoughts patterns, and by interrupting those thought patterns, it allows them to have that glimmer of space between, and that's also for me, that glimmer of space in between that brings that, I want to say peace, but it doesn't feel like peace to start off with. So when you're in the midst of the emotion, when you interrupt that pattern, when I interrupt that pattern for myself, I don't feel full peace in that moment, but I also don't not feel full peace in that moment. And that acceptance, like Faree was saying, taking accountability for her parts in it, but also allowing herself to recognize that not everything is all self.
It's not
Because
always
we cannot
about me.
It's not always about me.
And it's not about me.
And how others react and how others interpret the me is not my issue. It's a non-issue. So yeah, that's where I'm at with that. And as I'm saying that, I'm supposed to be having somebody turning up at my house anytime. So I'm going to drop down into the comments. Just so that.
Do you want to share your Patreon page? Because I do want to add after you. So share your Patreon page, speak with truth, and say your to-do, because we are going to be like another 20 minutes and then we're off. So go ahead, speak. What you do?
So I have my Patreon. Who am I? What am I? And where am I? I am me all the time. And I created a link tree yesterday, and I do now have a link tree in my bio, and you can connect with me through that. You can connect with me in the DMs, If they are rude, I may laugh at them and I may not answer. But but I'm more than happy to have conversations. I work one-on-one. I do have Patreon, and I do. I teach energy healing. So, and from wherever you are at, I teach energy healing from there. And it's about the energy healing is about how I will teach you how I do it, and then I will say, play with it. This is yours now. Go and play with it. Find what works for you, and that runs all the way through everything I do. I have these tools, but these work for me. You go play with them and see what works for you, and it's all about finding your fucking joy and enjoying yourself. And I love you all. And Christopher, I've had the most amazing morning with you this morning. And I found ladies of a certain age shouldn't be laughing that hard. And I've thoroughly enjoyed every single person today. And everybody's perspectives has been awesome. I love you all. Not sure whether I'll be in the call this evening. I may pop in later on, so it could be quite late for me.
Follow your heart always. Follow your heart always. If it's meant to be, it's meant to be.
I created all the music for my podcast, so all the music is created especially for that podcast. So I had a lovely day doing that. It was a real pleasure. I'm going to really enjoy doing that. So,
love you always. Love you always. Right. So, I want to express something that when we have an event, and this is something that I have expressed before, and I feel it's important that I express it here and now. Right. I had an experience at a time and space. Right. And in that time and space, I was choosing, and I'm telling you honest, it was me not choosing to let it go, because I was holding on to that rock so tight because I made it mean so much more than what it was just an event. That's all it was. It was just an event. Right. In this experience were three. There was me, brother, mother. There were three in the event. As you can see, it was me, brother, mother. This is the event. There is the event. In the center, Mr. Fenter. Can we all see that? In the center, Mr. Fenter. Right. How I perceived the event to be was the idea, meaning, and thoughts I had in that now, which is that. That's the now. How my brother perceived that event was through the idea, meaning, and thought they had in that now. How my mother perceived that event was through the idea, meaning, and thought they had in that now. So how I perceived it, how he perceived it, how she perceived it, in that now point of view was three different stories, and each one had a truth. My truth, his truth, her truth. So no one lied. Why did no one lie? Because all three had an idea, a meaning, and a thought behind that idea of that experience. So when you're saying that we had an experience, how you felt, and you're now talking about someone else's feelings, you're taking away their feelings as they experienced it, because how they experienced was not exactly the same as yours, and it will never be the same as yours. This is very important. When you are having an event or whatever experience you're having, your experience will never be the same as the other person. It can never be the same. Because if you're in the coconut, which is the ego creating the illusion within the illusion within the illusion, wanting control how others are expressing and feeling and blah, 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 fish cakes, right? What you wanting them to be is to be you. They're not there to be you. They're there to be themselves. That's it. They're there to be themselves. And what they present back to you, how you feel about it, is something for you to recognize within you. This is very, very important. Very, very important. So when you are in the event and you're now the observer, you're not in the mind state of being, you're now the observer, observing the event. It just becomes an experience. And I know, because I was there once upon a time. How can you take this away from me? Well, it is what it is. It's just an experience. Anything beyond that was my ego giving it a thing more because of what I had become in the mimic. Right, and I say become in the mimic. I mimicked from baby up to a certain point of a certain age that we perceive as age or time, as we perceive time, right? I can only understand from that point that I mimicked all expressives of selves that I learned to mimic to be a human, right? Until I realized that I am more than that. I am more than. It doesn't make me more or less than anybody else, because for me, everyone is equal to fully allow and accept and choose and absolutely, absolutely. Because that event depends on how they are perceiving it. That is why we experience events through perceptions. Now, when you get into the wholeness, I personally believe, and that's my expressive truth. I'm not here to doctrinate, or I'm just giving you seeds from my truth and my truth only. The wholeness got so fucking bored, it wanted to experience itself through itself, so it created all expressions of self in many shapes and forms for us to experience events so that we could evolve from. Okay. That we can evolve from. Paula goes, completely. I can accept. Yes, I had to leave my past relationship because of that. I hear you, brother. I hear you. Go ahead.
And now the video from that lady, her name is Claire, the one that posted the video. She actually described it in a different way. So when I'm making it about me and I'm holding to that moment, it's all I'm seeing. That can be defined, as a narcissistic sort of behavior. And there's where she calls it the narc part, the addiction part, to grasp and on that part, to be right and to hold. But I want to show them this is what I saw, to hold on into that event until you realize, oh man, there's more versions to this. This is just the way that I saw it. And when you start to see that the same event as this and this and this perspective, and there's no right or wrong, and that emotion is extracted from the event and you become that observer, that's when you let go of that rock. It is a process that can take seconds, minutes, days, years. It's personal for everyone to get that awareness. But when you're latch on and you're holding on to that experience, um, yeah, you will hold on until you realize that you're the one doing it, holding on mm, to that addiction, because it is an addiction, to be right. I want to be right. I want to show them. I want them to see me when you're not seeing yourself. And that's the paradox. So that's what I wanted to add.
Beautiful expressive. That was a beautiful expression. You can only see yourself. I can only see myself, and I can see myself in all of you, and I honor and respect that. Okay, it's accept as is without trying to change anything beyond that. I only have control of me, only a control of my reality. I have only control of what I perceive it to be. Anything beyond that is out of my control. Can I accept it as is? I accept it as is. I get to choose if I want to play with it or not. But when we go into this resonance of whether they are aware or not aware, can you accept them and meet them where they are at, and then make that choice of, do I want to continue with that flow, or do I want to remove us? That's a choice too, because you can still have a relationship with someone who's not in the awareness. It's absolutely possible. It's absolutely possible. And you can also have a relationship with someone who is fully aware. Yes, it's absolutely possible. But that is the choice of thee. You have the choosing of choosing to do so. Because in the resonance of all that we are, we fully grasp that we are a unified form one, and there is no separation. There is absolutely no separation. The separation comes in, it's when that water droplet automatically brings that card of hierarchiness or judgment. Hierarchiness or judgment. Because once those cards are at play, we're now coming from a mind perspective and not from a wholeness. If that, yes, it does. Anybody want to add?
It does make sense. You don't have to validate
No,
it.
I
It
was
does make
asking
sense.
myself, did I express? I was asking myself, did I express? And I'm like, yeah, you did. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna let it be.
And that's the thing, to you can have all sort of relationships, and any kind of relationship will show you something.
There you go.
Show you something. Either you're doing it to yourself, either they're doing it to themselves, and then you are able to separate from that. Okay, they're doing this, and it is my responsibility, or it isn't. And that's the awareness. But the important part for me that came through was the needing or the wanting that other someone else asked to see me, asked to acknowledge me and to see my point of view, but you don't understand what I went through. You don't see it.
Didn't you go
And
through it the same
no.
way? Why do you not resonate with it? Remember
Why
the
can't you
time.
acknowledge? Why can't you
I
acknowledge
know,
that
silly.
my experience, and no one can give you that acknowledgement but yourself. Only you know what you went through, how you went through it, how you dealt with it, and that's the journey. To with each experience, choosing or not choosing to see it. That's a journey that you choose. You either choose to see it, or not to see it. At times, some experience do feel like dead ends, like they don't have a way out of it, but that's an illusion on itself. That's another type. That's another type of
Illusion.
recognition within the self, related to self confidence, mostly for me, and trusting. And from all the experience, one of the greatest things that I was able to observe was to learn out to be with myself in all sort of states and accepting them just to accept them. If I'm angry, I'm angry. If I'm happy, I'm happy. If I'm sad, I'm sad. And just accept it, because there's no right or wrong way to feel. It's just a feeling. And to be able to see others go through whatever experience they went through, and to accept them, and to know that I see me, I see my experience, and I accept my experience, and I can see them, and I can accept their experience, however way they took it. So that's what I wanted to have.
That's a beautiful expression too. Absolutely. Anybody else would
As
like
for
to add?
as Faree was talking now and earlier on, at some point there was a child that either expressed and got shut down, right, or perceived that they were shut down, a child that couldn't express out of fear of rejection or being shut down. And so when that child steps forward and someone reacts in a way that's perceived as negatively, where you are shutting me down for that expression, takes one back to an envelope of an expressive self in the child. And that moment comes back up. And so we want to now replay it, because in the past, the child may have felt like they had no control over the situation. So we want to regain that control as adults to say, well, now you will hear me. Now you will see me. Which is impossible. It may be possible, and they either will or they won't, but you still have zero control on how they receive what you're about to say, how they receive what you're going to say. And yet that inner child is still reaching to say, I wasn't heard. I want to be heard. You're not hearing me. And those emotions arise, and we still want to regain control of the situation that we never felt we could control as that child. And we feel wounded all over again for it. And I just wanted to share that because it came up the second time now when Freya was talking.
Honored for that truth. Thank you for expressing it. Brother Gabriel, you'd like to share? Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, well, I don't really quite know how to express this. You started with that graphic of an experience. Yeah. And the experience I had came up again. In this experience, there was my ex-wife, my stepdaughter, 2 armed police officers, 2 officials from the child department, and my stepdaughter's father. You're talking about the inner child not being recognized, and what hits for me is that these police officers, these counselors, this dad, they came to remove my stepdaughter from my home. I have left my wife and my stepdaughter because of all of this disturbance. Excuse me, my words. And it's hard feelings, this. And it's okay, because it's me moving on. But when I heard the tap on the door, it is the police. I say, we don't need to open. And That's what it is. My wife thought we needed to open, and she said, if you don't do it, I'll do it. And it left me with no choice, no control. I step out to the door, and I see this handful of people. And this one counselor, she says, we have made an agreement that Michelle has to go to her father and live there. My response is that requires a legal decision. And I can say for sure you do not have that legal decision because there's a tribunal or a foreperson that needs to sign this. And except you prove me wrong, I cannot allow you to enter my house. There's a lot of threatening. And these two police officers, they unplug their guns. My wife and my stepdaughter start screaming. They're scared. And I have no choice but to step aside. It's a quite dramatic situation. My stepdaughter, she's 9 years old. She stands climbing herself to my leg. You gotta help me. She calls me Papi. That's a slang for stepfather, but whatever. This is, I hope you bear with me because I am trying to see how I move on, my perception of this situation, and yet the consequences of that event and a lot of other events, also my choices, they linger on. They affect so many of my loved ones, and it affects my position regarding Carla, my 8 years daughter. Because when they have decided, when they have labeled you, and I say they, and it's because I do not know how to really, and I do not need you to relate, no, fully understand this. But I let go so much of trying to control so many things. And the feelings regarding that event and a lot of other events, I've sat with it and I've seen the police officers and their tough decision and why they were so aggressive as they were. I will not go into details. But honestly, when they were in my house, I was the one who was calm. You get that? I was the one who was calm until they have forcibly placed my daughter at the back seat of her my stepdaughter, of her biologic dad's car, and then I lose it. I yell and I scream, and I'm not entirely proud of that, but it is what it is. It is not a singular event. It's a repeated pattern. Now I'm in this situation today where my daughter, she needs me, my 8-year-old daughter. I haven't seen her for 2 years. She hasn't seen me for 2 years. Well, please help me here. I have no more words than...
So, do you want to do something with me?
Yes, please.
I want you to close your eyes. Faree, you can add after this if that's okay, love. I want you to go into your breath. And consciously say to yourself, I am calm. Feel the body. Notice the notice. I am aligned. I'm at peace. As you're closing your eyes, I want you to first take away the labels. Labels as in, I'm not the father, I'm not the daughter, I'm not this. I want you to remove all labels from the event that you've experienced. Take it all out. Take out the labels. Just remove them. No need to know why. Just remove all those labels. Stay focused on the breath. Being present in that moment. Now remove the judgment. Remove the wrong, remove the right, remove black, white, remove all the judgment. Remove it all. Remove it all. Just remove it completely out. Just remove it. Stay focused on the breath. Stay focused on the breath. No judgment. No labels. Just stay focused on the breath. Allowing your body to feel what it is it's choosing to feel. No judgment, no labels. We've removed the labels, we've removed the judgment. We're just observing. That's all we're doing. We're observing the event. No labels, no judgment. We're just observing the event. Now you've removed the labels, you removed the judgment. Remove the meaning, remove the meaning, remove the meaning completely. Remove it out. There is no meaning, there is no judgment, there is no labels. Just remove all the meaning. Remove it all. Staying focused within the breath, allowing the body to feel what it is that it's choosing to feel with no labels, no judgment, no meaning. Let the body feel with no judgment, no labels, no meaning. Now the labels are out, the judgments are out, the meaning is out. Remove the walls, the roof, the tables, the chairs, any obstacles that are there. Remove any obstacles. Remove them. Remove it all. Stay in the breath as you're in the breath. In that presence, observing. Notice the motion flow through. That motion you're feeling has no labels, no meaning, no judgment. And now it has no obstacles, none. There is no obstacle. It's all removed. Now observe what remains. Now we're going to go deeper. We're going to go deeper in this moment now. We've removed the labels, we've removed the meaning, we've removed the judgment, we've removed the obstacles. Now remove the language. Remove the language. Remove the language. Remove the language. No language, no obstacles. You've removed meaning. You've removed labels. You've removed language. You removed obstacles. You've removed it all. Observe what is left. There's no language, there's no obstacles, there's no labels. There's no meaning, there's no judgment. What is left? Now remove, there's nothing for you to do, there's nothing for you to say, there's nothing for you to react or act upon. It just is. Observe it as is. Remove, remove, remove. Allow the emotion to flow through. Brother Ragnar, I'm going to ask you a few questions. They are yes and no questions you are asking for within yourself. Do not express them loud because this is for you and you alone. Here are the questions. Am I safe in this space? Yes or no? Is there anything for me to do? Yes or no? Can I trust the flow within me? Yes or no? Can I accept it as is, regardless? Yes or no? Can I allow it to flow? Yes or no? Trust the answers. They are yours for nobody else but you. Can I set it free here and now? Yes or no? Regardless of that last answer, accept it as it is. I want you to take a deep breath in. As you take that deep breath in, you're going to hold it for 5 seconds and you're going to release by blowing it away. Take a deep breath in. And blow. Take a deep breath in. Only now exists. You only have this present moment, brother. And we hold space for you.
Thank you.
Thank yourself. I stand beside you. You did all the work, brother. I merely witnessed.
Still got some.
And I honor and value you.
Both questions? Well, I kind of leave it confused. But I told you there's grief, and I do not resist this grief. But it feels so big. I have a hard time breathing. My nose, it clutters up. My head is exploding.
And that's what you're going to do. You're going to sit with this. You're going to sit with this in your own space and honor. Allow your body to feel what it is that it's choosing to feel. Allow what it is your nervous system is choosing to express and how it's wanting to express. And just acknowledge that breath as that life that you so long for, is that breath that is you. Because you'll always be the gift to the self, the gift to the acknowledgement of the self. And you got this. You got this. Allow yourself to be in that present moment. That once you removed every aspect of everything that we perceive from a mind perspective, all that exists is a scene. And you only get to watch the scene.
I'm getting a lot here. I need to say thank you again for leaving space. I can kind of feel ashamed that.
Don't. We all carry those t-shirts. I have had those t-shirts.
Don't let the shame come in now, Ragnar. Shame has no place where you're at.
Thank you. But what I was saying, not to take anything away from your advice, is I can feel the shame. I am not the shame. But the shame, it is there. It is there.
Allow it to flow through you with ease. With ease. With ease.
And what comes up now is I have to be funny. You see, I've been through this process. I said, this actual process so many times. And it seems like the never-ending story. I'm not pretending to be something I'm not. I'm all of that. I know. But that's subconscious. I'm not ashamed of crying. But I do not. Well, I just want to relate in a playful manner. I desire to relate, to connect in a playful manner. That's how I am when I am best. And I know my qualities, my shadows. And I get angry now. How long must I work so hard? So fucking hard. I've allowed myself to be who I am. I'd like to think so anyway. I feel so. I know. But we create the reality we live in. All of that. But some of the time it's just theory. Do I feel safe now? Well, they haven't been pounding at my door for a long time. They haven't. And I say they haven't taken from me. I've actually allowed myself to have pets again. And I say with certainty, I can take care of pets, of children. Sometimes I had a hard time taking care of myself. Well, anyway.
I honor and respect your truth. Thank you for being vulnerable in sharing and expressing freely in this space. Very grateful.
Thank you for allowing me. It's just, you are so, this space, I never found any space like this. I've never recognized any space like this. I believe it was the first time I was in. I said, it's like you speak my language. It's like I've come home. Uh, you can all both partially annoy me and have all of it, and I wouldn't miss a thing. I've got something to do for myself, but you're the sweet spot. You're my safe place. Thank you.
I thank you. I thank you. So we've been on for about 4 hours and 50 minutes, and what a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful experience to be had so early in the morning. So to have my day start this way, I am so grateful and thankful. I'm grateful and thankful to every single one of you. I intend to visit the space in depth. Oh, I honor that. Thank you so much. I'm very grateful. Very, very grateful. We will be on tomorrow. Tomorrow we begin to talk about language. Did you see what I did there? Tomorrow we're going to be talking about language, right? How do we express ourselves without being in the past or future? So being in the present now, being in that now moment. And that is exactly what we're going to do. So before I say goodbye and before I say toodaloos and before everyone speaks their truth and says their toodaloos, you all know my box. I have not touched it in so long. I thought it would be what a fucking about time, don't you think? So I'm going to go down the list. And for those who want, just don't do it yet because it's going to take quite some time for me to catch up on the yes. All right? Hold on, Christopher. Hold your horses. So this is a message book that I did, and I'm very grateful and honored for this beautiful experience. So we're going to do first the panel, and then I'm going to go to comments, right? Yes, it is the blast from the past. It is my blast from... You jumped the gun. Yes, you did. All right. Brother Ragnar, yes or no? Would you like a message from Ask Marcia?
I always will. Thank you.
And the message for you is, when you begin to trust you, that is the day you begin to trust the world you're in. Beautiful.
Wow. Thank you.
I honor that. Thank you for allowing me. Anita, would you like
Heck
that?
yes! Heck yes!
Oh, Anita. Oha. Oha. Love this one. The real magic begins is when you don't know how it's going to happen. How poignant is this?
So much is like, yeah, I don't want to know the end result. And that's what it is. Thank you.
So if you guys haven't seen the comments, go read the comments. Met G just put a beautiful, beautiful reflective comment. The chosen one is the one who chooses themselves. How poignant is that? Hats out, brother. Hats out and respect. Thank you for sharing that. Tams, yes or no?
Well, I'm now feeling nostalgic.
Ah!
Sign me up. What you got for me?
Tammy, you become a dangerous person when you go through things alone. It's okay to follow your heart always. So fucking follow your heart always, Tams. It's a reminder. That's beautiful.
I'm like, you had my ears there. And
Dangerous,
you become a dangerous person. I'm thinking, you're what's coming after this comma here. Thanks,
It
Em.
reminds me of Michael Jackson's song, Dangerous. It reminded me of that.
Thank you.
Beautiful Faree. Yes or no?
Go for it. Go for it. Not spoiling the party here.
Oh. Sit down, Faree. When seeking guidance, turn within and consult with your inner knowing.
I was thinking that exactly. Because it was something that I wanted to share with Ragnar. I trust everything will flow with ease and grace. And whenever you keep on breathing, sit with yourself. Don't judge whatever comes up. Don't go on those trail thoughts. Just be with yourself. Yeah.
All right, so we're going to go to the comments, and I'm ready now because now I've got my finger in the buttons, right? Ready to slow the comments. Who would like one? Give me a yes. So Christopher was first, and then Paula was second. So we're going to do Christopher. Anything Christopher? Christopher. When you finally become sober from society's perception, that is the day you calm the storm within. Oh, Christopher's rolling his eyes at me. When you finally become sober from society's perception, that is the day you calm the storm within. Paula, precious Paula. Paula, let them go, let them lose you, let them miss out on your big heart. You deserve someone who is 100% all in and sure about choosing you. Voice note? Not, maybe not. Mitji. Excellence is not a skill, brother. It's an attitude. I love that. See, Sandy. What you think is an obstacle could be disguised as some amazing opportunity. I resonate with that. What you think is an obstacle could be misconstrued as an amazing opportunity. Roos, precious Roos. Middle? Oh, Roos. You learn when you chase. You gain when you attract. Oh, you rolled your eyes, Christopher. I see you. You're welcome. Paula goes, yes. The only possession that has is my own love. Fact. You're welcome. You are so welcome. You're welcome. Anybody else? Just give me a yes. I have full control. I'll be sending you a voice note about this. Oh, here comes the drama.
Now, Em, it's your turn to roll your eyes. Your turn to roll those eyes.
The drama. Love language.
It was the word sober, Christopher, wasn't it?
It was the word sober. It's all in the love language. It is what it is. All in good fun. Absolutely. All in good fun. I want to say thank you from myself. I want to say thank you for everybody's value added time, because it is your precious time. Thank you for being you. Thank you for expressing your truth. Thank you for being vulnerable and allowing yourselves to express yourselves as are. And thank you for co-creating this with me. If you all don't know, we do have a Discord community that everyone and anyone is welcome. There are free tools there, and if you have any tools of your own that you would like to share, you are welcome to share. The Discord community's label is limitless and timeless, because that's what you are, limitless and timeless. And everybody and anyone is welcome, regardless of what your belief systems or religious are. We accept you as you are and where you are at in that moment. There is a link in my bio or whatever you want to call it, but it is. Paula is going to be doing breath work on the Discord community at 1 p.m. UK time, 2 p.m. SAS time, which is South African time. So just maybe wherever you are, go look where you are in. If I'm not mistaken, I saw Christopher say it's 10 p.m. in Australia. So just have a look wherever you are. Okay, so that will be on Discord. If you want to join, please do so. Paula will be hosting that, yes, today. She has felt it within her heart, following her heart, that it has to be today. Well, not has to, but choosing to have it today. So that's going to happen today.
When did that happen?
In the comments. Yeah, I'm in the zone. Did you see what I
Okay.
did there, Anita?
Yeah.
I'm in the, I did the
Yeah.
wax
Okay. All
on and
right.
wax
So
off. It's
today
all
instead
over
of next
hands.
Thursday.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So we also have the Zoom call. So if you're a Patreon member, I do have a Patreon page where I do have a podcast there. So if you are a Patreon member, we have a Zoom call today. Yay! Looking forward to that, and looking forward to the day. And Monday's topic is the archetype of a guru. Well, whatever it
Yeah.
is. And there are other tools there. For there are 2 tiers available, so choose one that suits you. And both tiers has access to the Zoom call. Both tiers do have access. So shall we begin? Brother Ragnar, speak your truth and say it to the lose, brother.
Well, first of all, I need to repeat myself and express my gratitude for all of you. Well, as I have been saying, things are improving around me. I believe from the bottom of my heart is because I'm doing the work, and I intend to keep on doing the work. And fun and attract more than chase. In a vulnerable moment, just a minute ago, it felt really, really hard. But the main feeling, sensation I go with, it is that I have changed the things I do, and it will bring me what I desire. And what I desire more than anything is that my daughter, age 8, do not become another number in the statistics. That's all that really matters. Besides, I saw this quote on Facebook, a mother to her child. It was never a question of lack of love for you. I just never learned to love myself fully. And that will be my guiding line. That I need to love and accept myself. And I do. The circumstances, they need to change somehow more. They are. I'm doing that. I'm co-creating that, whatever. And then I said that you're kind of my safe space. Well, we have summer here, and it's Danish summer, so it's thunder and raining most of the time. But that does not matter. It suits me right now. So I'm going out alone. I even leave the dogs behind today, because what I need to focus on is releasing and let go, and I thank you all again. If this makes sense, it does to me, and that's what really matters. I love you all, and I thank you.
I love and honor you. Thank you so much. Anita, speak your truth and say it to the lose.
Honestly, I don't know what to say today. All of this live, it's so fucking close to home. Every single one, it's so close to home. With anger, rage inside, events happening, the aftermath of it. How do I see it? How do I feel it? How do I want to see it? How do I want to feel it? You know, and taking a completely different perspective, turning the coin completely the other way around, where there's no guilt, no shame involved at all. Just pure and utter acceptance of the event as is. And that's what it is. Sometimes footing the consequences, because that's the bullshit I created. So gotta receive it, what I created, you know. But how I see it and how I feel about it after, You know, that is the question, how I want to see it and feel it. And this time round, I want to see it and feel it from the other side, not what I did in a past time and space, but completely different. That's what Ragnar did. He flipped around and saw it from the other side, where the mind wants to take it to the usual, familiar, good old, what we know very well. So yeah, there is nothing much I can say. It's just, very important. It's just now. Only now exists. There is no past. There is no future. Only now that I have the control of my being, my mind, and not needing and wanting to know the outcome. That's why what Ask Marcia was so on point with me today. Not wanting and needing to know the outcome. What's going to be, how it's going to be. I will deal with it when it comes at the time. Not predicting what's going to be and controlling. So, everyone, I love you all. Really, this space is the sacred space, and yeah, it used to be my lifeline, but not anymore. Now is the addition to what is going on. Yeah, deal with it. You like it or not. You're not my lifeline anymore.
We stand side by side.
Yes. We stand side by side.
Truth and remember as one.
Yeah.
When the bond is so great, the credit is nullified.
No
one leads, no one follows. We stand side by side.
Yes.
Anita does go on live every Tuesdays and Wednesdays. Speaks hard truth. So if you're not following, please do follow. And I will look out for your video, Michi. I will look out for your video. Side by side, no one above, no one below, regardless of what you believe, regardless of where you're at, side by side. We're all one. We're all one. Thank you so much. Beautiful Anita. Tammy, speak your truth and say you're dead or lose.
Well, it's been a awesome live as usual. I am reminded of something I came to understand a while back. So when I refer to parts, I'm going to highlight that these are not broken parts. All of these parts that we see in isolation at any given time in different moments of our lives and in a day, we give love to them because they are us. It is when we condemn any one of those parts, those integral, beautiful parts, even the constructed parts, had their place and space in our time within this vessel. And Ragnar mentioned home. We are home. But when we recognize that, when we actually recognize that we were not lost, we were not broken, we were not stuck, that we were home all along, because we give each and every one of those parts without condemnation all the love that we can summon within ourselves. It is whole. It is home. So thank you for the beautiful live. Thank you for the people on the panel that shared their experiences, their seeds, their authenticity, for the comments, for the laughter. It's always an honor and a privilege. I've been in every one of those. Some days I've cried. Some days I'm the clown laughing. And we get to rotate, don't we? like musical chairs.
Isn't that awesome that we get to? How boring would we be if we all singing the same song? Duh.
Oh, heck no.
I would get bored.
But thank you all, and also for
Erica, thank
all
you.
those that gifted. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, and I'll see everybody later.
Thank you for the honorable follow, Erica, and welcome in. Faree, speak your truth and say it to the lose. And congratulations, Erica, just so that you know.
I had something to share, and now it's the perfect timing for it. Why we do the things we do, and I sat with it. I sat with it a while with me, and what came up was in why do we recreate moments in our lives? Why do we do it? It's not to rewrite. It's not to rewrite the moments. In that moment, there was a piece of you that you didn't acknowledge. And you summon that child in you, or the teenager, the child that wanted a hug and reassurance, that wanted that comfort and recognition, not to feel abandoned. And you summon that teenager, always looking for belonging, that doubt, that fear, that you summon and you become them. That's why emotions are brought up in those moments. Because it's meaningful. It's meaningful for me. And it is for me. Because somewhere along the path, I let go of that version. And when I recreate it, it's the perfect opportunity for me to embrace them back to myself. To see, yes, I see you. I see you. And that has been a journey for me. Sometimes I see it, sometimes I don't see it. And that's okay. And I have a poem. This poem was came up to mind, and I'm going to share it as a goodbye with you all. It's called Painting. Peeling off layers, one by one, second guessing colors. Is it missing a tone? Aiming for perfection, masking every flaw. What could have been that wasn't done. Tying my hair not to make a mess. Brush raised high. Let's try it again. 1, 2, 3. Repainting doesn't work. The ink I add drips onto the floor. I try to remember what I wanted to paint. The image blurs, as does the portrait. The ink long dried. The outcome is set. I can only reframe the light I see it at. Have an amazing day.
Ditto. Ditto, and thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Tomorrow, same time, same place. What time, you ask? 6:30. I say 6:30 here, but the video will say 6:45. It will say 6:45 because some of us stay awake until, I don't know, the wee hours of the morning.
We left Rose's live at 1, right? 1 this morning.
So it was a
And
good
then I
assumption.
decided, no. And then I decided I'm going to watch a documentary about Egypt, which took me to 4 a.m. I don't know how or why, but yeah. So I'm going to have to pace myself today.
So, Met G, if you're open to it tomorrow, you are so welcome. If you do find us in the live and you're open to it, you can join up and share the beautiful song if you're open to it. Otherwise, if you join the Discord, you can share it there if you're open to it. Because we are amazing individuals. We're open to exploring and experiencing because it's magic. It's always magic. Absolutely always magic. So, to all on time, I'm going to say it that way. Check my little Marcy's little ego popped up. To all on time, tomorrow, let's just be specific. And we're going to say we're going to actually start at 7 a.m. SAS time. What is SAS time? South African Standard Time. And we're going to be talking about verbiage, language, speaking in the present. We're going to practice to speak in the present. And we're going to have texts to utilize that we can practice to speak in the present now. So, I honor the light in you as I honor the light in me. May your day be fruitful. May your day flow with ease and grace.